XMMA number 6, Rivera versus Bandejas. We are going to react and show the entire card live here on the MMA-Holes. Let's go crazy! Come on! Are you fired up?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. It's good to see everyone over here. Everyone grab a seat. We have XMMA number 6 going down tonight, Wednesday. That's right, fights on a Wednesday, courtesy of XMMA, shown live on this channel, and it's going to be glorious. It's going to be
wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. How's everyone doing in the chat tonight? Hopefully you're all well. Make sure you hit that like button, get cozy, because we got a fight card that's a banger, headlined by Francesco Rivera versus Ricky Bandejas. These names are actually, the names on the card, a lot of them are pretty familiar. Former UFC fighters, Bellator fighters, going at it head to head. And someone that really stands out on this card is a man named Kakhramonov, who is fighting tonight. First fight since the departure from the UFC. A lot of people are screaming and yelling, saying, hey, man, what's going on with this guy? Why is he not in the UFC? A lot of people could be on the UFC that are fighting on this card, but we're going to react to it. We're going to show it, and it's going to be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful,
How's
wonderful.
everyone in the chat doing as I get ready to load up the stream? Very excited. We've done these events. We've done every XMMA event except for one. We missed the last one because of scheduling difficulties, but tonight we are back in action. It's great. It's great to be back, baby. It's great. Free Invicta MMA bouts in 2 hours. No one is sleeper. No one is watching. No one's watching Invicta. What? What kind of nonsense is that? What? Invicta? I want to shout out our sponsors for tonight's show, CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. MyBookie.ag, who made this all happen, promo code MMA-HOLES for, excuse me. They didn't make it happen, but they make our show happen. MMA-HOLES for 100% matching your first deposit. Head Rush is what made this happen. So go check out Head Rush. The links are in the description. 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. You threw me off with Invicta. I'm like, dude, who watches that? I mean, that's something to put you to sleep. Invicta. Jesus Christmas. Listen, I like watching ladies collide in a cage, but not an entire event of that. Sheath Underwear, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. UFC 288 is this weekend, so if you want to watch UFC 288, click our link in the description. Get the pay-per-view with our ESPN Plus affiliate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Subscribe to the channel because I want to see your beautiful comments get into our little boxes as we go from scene to scene. We're going to get ready for XMMA 6. Very excited. I saw Ben the Bane Davis will be live on the scene, so we'll see what he brings to the table. I think they got rid of the guy that looks like he's a crackhead. I don't know. There was a guy that was doing it before. He was like on speed. So I don't know if Ben is taking this guy's spot. We'll find out. I don't know who's on the commentary team. I'm going to be doing the commentary for the event tonight, but we will dive into their audio and listen to what they have to say as well. Big Mo's not in attendance. That's a bummer, but we'll find out who's announcing. So I'm excited to see who they're throwing in the cage, and I love what XMMA does, man. They had a little tough time getting this event going, and they want to make sure that it's just a fantastic experience for the fans. That's what they want to make sure. So this got postponed, and here we are on a Wednesday night for fights, and that is absolutely wonderful. Wonderful. I mean, look at the card over here. You're seeing guys that we've seen before, and that's always fun. And then you see some new faces as well mixed into the card. It should be a banger of an event. I'm going to find out how many people are on this card. It started with 11. I don't know if it's 10 or I don't know. We'll see. But let's see. Let's fire up the stream here and see if we can get it going, because I am pumped up, man. I want to see some carnage. All right, so we're still waiting for their event to get going here. And how's everyone doing? You excited for UFC 288? UFC 288 this weekend. I was listening to Aljamain Sterling. I was listening to Henry Cejudo speak to the media. I keep bouncing back and forth with my predictions. And it's a good main event and a big opportunity for Aljo, man. He's getting the main spot. He's getting the top spot on the card, and it's in Jersey. It's on the East Coast. Everyone keeps on saying his backyard, but I mean, close enough, right? So is the pressure going to be on Aljo? Is it going to be on Henry? Very much looking forward to that card. Jafar, thank you. By the way, the buzz coming in on one specific fighter has been making this even more interesting for me to react to and show over here. Kakhramonov. How many people? One's in the chat if you remember this guy, Saeed Yakub Kakhramonov, who had a very well, let's just show it. He had a very interesting face-off before they got going. By the way, at the MMA-Holes, make sure you share this stream because, hey, we're doing free fights. Not many people out there doing free fights. We're doing it for you guys. Here, check out this face-off, and you may notice Ben the Bane Davis in the middle of these boys, but check this out. Kakhramonov on the right, and he just stands all calm. But my man looking to get the upset over here with the hand up in the air. He's like, yo, this is my fight. This is my time to get the job done. He's 14-3-0. His name is Rafael Costa. So he's his opponent. Thank you, Casey Jones, for gifting a membership. Let's go, champ. Thank you.
Let's go, champ.
Snow Bunny has received the membership. Thank you so much, Casey Jones. And listen, if you want to drop donations tonight, hit the super chat. We will interrupt the stream with your craziness. So thank you if you'd like to support the show. We can't wait for the event. Me too, DTD. Videography. Me as well.
Wonderful.
Here comes Tropic Tom with a donation.
New Jersey may not quite be his backyard, but it is home to the Toxic Avenger, Guido in a Speedo, The Situation, and the Ranger Slayers.
I don't know who the last people are, but thank you very much for that donation. Appreciate that, Tropic Tom. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, we're still waiting for the event to get going over here. As soon as it gets going, I will show it on our special scene. Very much looking forward to this. As soon as they get underway, we will show the entire event here live. Why do you read my effing name? I'm here for Justin. Let's go. What an interesting name. What an interesting name you got there. You're here for Justin? Okay. That's very good. If you look at some of the card over here, by the way, their website looking pretty slick. Pretty slick. What's cool about these XMMA cards as well is we get people in the chat that are friends of the fighters, teammates of the fighters, you know, people rooting back and forth. I'm going to try to stay as unbiased as possible, but let me be honest with you. I'm a fan as well. So I'm going to have a little fun with the commentary. We're going to get cringy over here. We're going to have a good time. Justin Scoggins on the card fighting Josh Smith. That's going down as well. It should be a bloodbath of a fight. If you look on Tapology, let's see, Scoggins and Smith. Here we go. More familiar faces. Scoggins over here on a 2-fight win streak in Icon. He had his Ryzen. He had his UFC experience. 13-6 is a pretty darn good professional record. Then across the way, Josh Smith, CFFC. He's fought in XMMA. He's fought in CES, which we've covered as well. So we got two guys here with carnage ready to fly. As Scoggins has 2 decisions of a win, and he just lost to a submission, rear naked choke. Smith, last win in XMMA. So does he get the dazzle and the luck from the XMMA cage, or does he go 0-2 with his last 2 performances? We'll find out. But a lot of people are pumped up to see Scoggins bouncing back in the win column with 2 in a row. So very excited about that as well. So Smith versus Scoggins. Which Big Mo in the chat? What up, Big Mo? In the UK for boxing, or else I'd be in that cage. Yeah, Big Mo, we're going to miss you. We're going to miss you. This guy that's filling those Big Mo shoes, I mean, we'll find out. I thought that they would have maybe Ben Davis, the miniature version of Big Mo. I thought they would have him fill the shoes. That would be great. I don't know. Maybe he will. I have no idea. But shout out to Big Mo. Go follow him on Instagram. Instagram doing his thing over there, and he's found a lot of success since we first met, and it's extremely exciting to see what he is doing and what's coming up with him. I mean, he's been on the big stage, Big Mo, so congratulations to him for that. All right, XMMA is a little tardy. A little tardy. Their stream has not begun yet. So when it gets going, we will react. Let's see. Let's go here. Dun 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 dun. XMA is taking their time. Hopefully, the last time we did a reaction to XMA, they had a little issue with the cage. That was 2 events ago. I only saw a little bit of their last event, but I got to say, still did a great job over there. Like every time XMMA puts on, I mean, first off, it's free, which is great. I mean, who doesn't like free events, right? Big Mo saying, love all my MMA-Holes. That's right, baby. But other than being free, their production is very good, man. Really, really good. So I'm excited to see what they got going on. The name of this event is actually pretty funny. I like their slogans and their catchphrases and the whole thing. It says XMMA 6 Bash at the Beach. So there we go. And if you want to still get tickets to the event, go over to XMMA.com and go check out, get your tickets. They're still available if you want to get in there. So if you are near Myrtle Beach, go on over there. You're going to get great seats. XMMA treats fighters better than most shows I've seen. There you go. That's some, actually, think about it. Big Mo has been doing this for a minute now. He's seen a lot of different organizations. And for him to say XMMA treats the fighters well, I mean, that's some big words. Are you showing the fights on stream as well? Yes, we will be showing the fights here tonight. As soon as the stream is up, we're going to be showing it live on our channel. We've shown every single event except for the last one. Unfortunately, we weren't able to make the last event. But tonight, we are fired up and we're ready to go.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad.
He's upset.
Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so
Dad.
Daddy Cowboy. You make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy. Sing in the chat. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
Thank you.
Wow, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Big Mo to Ben.
Let's go. Big Mo to Ben. I mean, I would like to see Ben Davis fill those shoes. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you, B-Man. If you'd like to drop any of those silly-ass donations, we got a link in the description. Hit the Streamlabs. This is the cringiest show on YouTube, and we're proud to be working with XMMA for a 5th time. Very excited about this. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're going to get going here. Look at the graphic. Look at this. It actually matches my fish tank in the background over here. Look at this. XMMA Bash at the Beach. I'm excited. XMMA on a Wednesday. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Let's see. What time does the fight start? Very soon. We'll get started over here. So here we go. Guys, make sure you bash the like button. Beat it up. Ground and pound this like button over here because we're going to have a great time tonight. And if you hit that like button, if you subscribe to the channel, the more traffic we get, the more shares that happen, the more free events you guys and gals get to watch on YouTube. So make sure you hit up that like button if you like free events. So there's the social for XMMA. Go give them a follow as well. XMMA TV, XMMA.tv, and XMMA on YouTube. Big Mo, I love how you look exactly like the fight announcer from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, a lot of people saying that. Yeah, Big Mo. I thought Max Headroom, but he got rid of... So are the glasses done? We got to get Big Mo back on the show. We got to bring him back on and find out what's going on. What's the latest in the Moverse. Bash at the Beach. Let's see if they have any music. Yeah, they got a little music here. So how we're going to do this is this. When the fighters walk out, we do have to mute the music as they walk out. But when the announcers are talking and the lead-ups and all that stuff, we can play that stuff. We could play the post-fight interviews on the channel. We're going to show everything. But the commentary comes out of my beautiful beard. The glasses are gone. They're done. He's evolved into his final form. You know, it's funny. I was watching some XMMA replays, and, you know, those glasses are iconic. Will they ever come back? Are we ever going to see that? I feel like at least in XMMA should bring them back. I don't know. I know a lot of people talked him out of it, but I mean, I don't know. Me personally, I think when you get back to XMMA, who knows? Look, it's not like asking strangers to come to the church. Holler at your neighbors and share the carnage, baby. Yeah, I mean, free fights would be a fun throwback. Yeah, like that would be kind of cool. It's like one organization gets the shades. I feel like XMMA is so loosey-goosey, man. They're so cool. They've been great to work with. They put on a great event. And I don't know. It just feels like they're one of the people, you know? Let's see. So the chat's firing up. Let's see. Goggles or what's in goggles? Big swim goggles. Ricky wins by Sweet Chin Music. All right. I like that. I like it. Ricky wins. I tell you what, this is a very tough fight. Now, we've had Francesco Rivera. Haven't had Ricky Bandejas on. Would love to have him on the show as well. But when he was in Bellator, there has never been a boring fight with this guy. Bandejas has been, like, extremely exciting in Bellator, and he's got the skills to be a superstar, this kid, man. He's still fairly young, and now here he is in XMMA. XMMA has been a place where we've seen fighters catapult. We've seen guys like Chris Curtis, look fantastic in XMMA, and boom, right into the UFC. And Bandejas seems like a guy like that. Francisco Rivera, veteran in the sport, been around forever. This guy's been doing it in the UFC. He's doing it all over the regional scene as well. This guy's a stud as well. So this main event is a banger of a fight. You got old school versus new school or nude school going down. But I'm looking forward to the Kakhramonov fight, man. That's the buzz. It's all over the place. Kakhramonov versus Rafael Costa. We can't sleep on Costa. Can't sleep on him. Kid looks like he's ready. So he's got a handful of opponent right here with Kakhramonov, and one win, Kakhramonov could get right back into the UFC. So that's what's fun about this card. Teruto Ishihara, you remember that dude? Well, he's in XMMA now versus Vince Morales. That's going down as well. And you got Justin Scoggins, Josh Smith. I mean, just fun fights on here. Look at this dude's hair, George Terra. I would not mess with that dude. I just wouldn't. He scares me. I'm terrified. We're waiting on XMMA to get going, so while we wait, hit the like button. Hit that like button, baby. Fight should be pretty good tonight. Yeah, I mean, listen, like I said, they're free, which is fantastic, but some pretty good matchups. With this win, Costa gets a Contender Series shot. Okay. That would be pretty cool. I could actually see that. I could actually see that, man. Like, think about this. I mean, you may even be able to bypass the Contender Series. If you beat a former UFC fighter, the guy had 3 fights, he was 2-1 in the UFC. No idea why he's not on the roster anymore. Have no idea. Makes no sense. If Costa goes in there and say flatlines Kakhramonov, I mean, I would give him a shot. Screw the Contender Series. I don't know why Kakhramonov is not on that roster. Let's go Jesse Roberts, says TWN. Going for Jesse Roberts. Who are you going for in the chat, baby? Jesse Roberts over here. Let's look at his opponent. It's Ronald Girones. 5-0 is Jesse Roberts. Look at that, unblemished, undefeated. Does the O stay or does the O go? 7-2-0 Ronald Girones. I got to find out how you pronounce this dude's name. But let's go over to Tapology and learn. Here we go. Jesse Roberts over here, 5-0. I'm a fan tonight, baby. I'm going to be calling the fights, but I'm a fan when it comes down to it. And look at Roberts fought over. You see the zone in the background over there. Roberts over here, he started in Bellator, a.k.a., look at this. He got unanimous decision, split decision in Bellator. Then he got the rear naked choke. He got the knockout, a.k.a. rear naked choke again. So my man is on a 2-fight finish streak. 2-fight finish streak over here. Interesting. The name is Jesse Roberts. And his opponent, Ronaldo Jerome Sago. Here we go. Sago over here. Scroll down, look at his resume. He's coming off a loss in UAE. But before that, look at that run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-fight win streak. Damn. These are not like lopsided fights here. They actually put some thought into the matchmaking. So respect. I mean, think about it. Look at Eagle FC when Khabib's organization was a thing. I don't even know if it's a thing anymore. Eagle FC was just lopsided matchups and craziness over here. XMMA put some thought into it. Bellator has been mega hump the rump lately. Not a fan. Bellator's been rough. I'm not going to lie. It's been pretty rough. Mitch Ramirez is Casey Patrick. So you going for Team Mitch? Team Mitch Ramirez? Okay. Here he is. Mitch Ramirez, another undefeated fighter, 6-0 versus Jeremie Holloway, 10-5-0. So another unblemished, undefeated fighter. Let's check out Mitch. I love his tapology. He's like, hey, he's from Utah versus North Carolina. So we got a Carolina home field advantage over here. It's a welterweight fight. And Mitch, look at his resume over here. Wow. Got some finishes. 1 decision out of the last 5 fights. Everything else finish. Knockout, submission, knockout. Now, Jeremie Holloway's on a 2-fight losing streak. He got submitted, lost by decision, and before that, 2 wins, split decision, and got a knockout win. Then before that, lost. So Jeremie needs a win. 6 foot versus 6'2", going down. So this is at welterweight. So the last fight over here was at 155, 160, and they're going to fight at welterweight. Okay, interesting. So 2 undefeated fighters on the card that I see here. Still waiting on XMMA to get going. Look at that graphic. How beautiful. Who's going to win, Kakhramonov or Costa? It'd be very unprofessional of me to pick. As the host of the show, I'm supposed to be unbiased, excuse me. Kakhramonov. You didn't hear that from me. Yeah, if Costa wins, it'd be a shock to me. I'm going to be honest with you. If he does win, it could be a shock. But, I mean, what an upset that would be. I'm going to be calling it, Iclops. I got you covered. Over here. So we're just waiting for XMMA to get going. And then we're going to fire up the stream here. XMMA.tv. Make sure you deposit your like in the box. Deposit it in the box. Completely free. So this started 17 minutes ago. Did you watch Kakhramonov versus Nurmagomedov? I tell you what, Kakhramonov, I don't know why he's not in the UFC. I just don't. I kind of don't get it. So Saeed got the guillotine on Kakhramonov over here, but other than that, I mean, when you got the Nurmagomedov name, you know, you got to give him a pass. You know, you got to give him a little bit of a pass. So you got that loss, but you got Ronnie Lawrence. Let's see, Trevin Jones, 2 UFC fights, unanimous decision, and got the guillotine. It doesn't make sense how, you know, one loss, you're gone, but I don't know what happened. Maybe he pissed someone off behind the scenes. I don't know. He seems like a funny guy. I just started following him on Twitter. He seems like a funny dude. So I don't know. No hype? I mean, online, people are going crazy over him. Brian Mitchell, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. Brian Mitchell, going to him on the card. Brian Mitchell, exciting fighter. 3-2-0 versus 5-3-0. Charleston Poe going down. Let's scroll down over here. And I don't know, Mitchell, are they opening the card? Find out. So he's coming off a loss, but that's Cage Warriors. 2 wins before that. Knockout. Arm triangle. A lot of these guys got a lot of finishes. Lost by submission, then 1 split decision, and then he's fighting this guy Poe, who's on a 2-fight losing streak. Yeah, he got a submission 1 year, 1 month ago. So Poe looking to bounce back in the win column. He's fought in XMMA as well, Poe, 1 year and 8 months ago. So some repeat offenders in XMMA. Repeat offenders. All right, this is what I'm going to do, because I don't know what the hell's going on here with XMMA, but let me play this real quick. And then when we come back, we're going to roll right into the fights. We're going to roll right into the fights. So stand by, friends. I'm going to play this quick break over here, and when we come back, we're going to do some commentary. We're going to show the fights. It's going to be crazy tonight on the MMA-Holes Live, so stand by. We will be right back for some XMMA number 6, Battle at the Beach. Beach Battle, Bash, whatever.
legit underwear of legends.
UndisputedBelts.com to get those fancy belts. UndisputedBelts.com. All right, you guys in the chat ready for XMMA number 6? Make sure you hit the like button. I want to see ones in the chat if you are fired up and ready to go, because here it comes, baby. XMMA. Wow. Wow, look at that.
Nestled on the shores of the mighty Atlantic is the picturesque resort city of Myrtle Beach here in the gorgeous state of South Carolina. With more than 20 million visitors coming to the area annually, the city boasts numerous exciting events and activities for all to enjoy. Tonight, the coastal town plays host to XMMA 6 Bash at the Beach, which features a multitude of world-class mixed martial artists looking to smash their way
Bash
back
at the
to their
beach,
rightful
baby.
spots in the crowded MMA landscape. It's a loaded fight card filled with veterans of the UFC, Bellator, the PFL, and Strikeforce. And tonight, these athletes will showcase their warrior spirit and fighting prowess. Get ready for incredible martial arts action, because XMMA 6 Bash at the Beach starts right now.
Okay, baby, here we go. Bash at the Beach.
Greetings, fight fans from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 10 fights on the XMMA 6 card tonight.
Their audio's crap.
Alongside Juliana Killer Miller, Ian Hurricane Heinisch, 2 UFC fighters. Juliana, what fight are you looking forward to tonight?
I am absolutely hyped for our co-main event. This is Saeed versus Rafael. Saeed is an incredible athlete with insane skill. He is a UFC caliber athlete, and he comes in with the energy. He is confident and cocky. On the opposite side of the spectrum, Rafael is absolutely fearless. He said that he has trained his entire life for this moment, and absolutely nothing is going to stand in his way. As you've seen in the face-off, both these men...
Yo, Killer Miller is wild, man.
...using to budge.
And the audio isn't very good, no.
Yeah, it should be a great one. Ian, you have one fight picked out that you're really looking forward to.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on the Mitch Ramirez fight. He is fighting Jeremie Holloway. This guy has had very difficult time finding an opponent for the past 2 years. Mitch Ramirez has taken that call, stepped up on short notice. He is putting his undefeated record on the line, and these guys have 12 finishes
Hold on a second here, guys.
between the both of them. I see
A little clearer now.
potential.
2 guys couldn't find a fight, somehow found each other. How about the main event? We got Ricky Bandejas.
Talking in the
this
toilet.
is going to be a
Good thing
banger.
I got the
Ricky
commentary, guys.
Bandejas,
Don't worry.
he started wrestling in high school, so he has all the skills, but he's not here for that. He wants to stand and strike with Francesco.
There's no doubt about it that Killer Miller is a freak in the bed. No doubt about it, baby.
For his financial stability. That being said, his 4 daughters back home.
4 daughters. I think I'd rather be in the XMMA cage. Ian, what do you think about the other side of it?
Yeah, Rivera, he is very tough. You know, he has fought in the XMMA cage before. He had a very close decision against John Dobson, coming on the losing side of that. He went 2-3 last year in his MMA record, and he is looking to steal the show in the main event tonight and take this over, and I'm excited for the main event in the whole card.
10 fights on tap, 5 great in the main event. It's coming your way next. Here are the rules of the South Carolina Commission.
Okay, here we go. Commission rules, South Carolina. Let's see what we got. Okay, XMMA. What do you got for us?
Welcome to XMMA, guys.
All right, so
By the South Carolina Athletic Commission. Judges' criteria is grappling, striking, cage control, and aggression. 10 5-point-must system.
All right. So the criteria: grappling, striking, cage control, aggression, 10-point must system. Okay. Here we go. Rules and regulations, rules and fouls. 3 5-minute rounds. No striking to the back of the head. No knees or kicks to the head of a downed opponent. No stomping on the ground. Stomping on a ground opponent or grounded. They spelt that wrong. Ground or ground opponent. Whatever. Anyway. Ronald Girones versus Jesse Roberts. All right. So this is the.
Those are going to start things
that graphic came a little too quick for me.
Outstanding.
All right, here's your co-main events. Main events.
Rafael, Costa in the main event.
So Kakhramonov versus Costa, co-main event. That could be a main event. Really, it's that good. And now you got a little Nelly in the background. All right, here's the new announcer. Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you to the John T. Rhodes Sports Center in beautiful Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Tonight, we are live for XMMA 6, a night of professional mixed martial arts bash at the beach. We are the future of fighting. We'd like to welcome all the sports fans and the fight fans that are watching live on YouTube, and we have an electric fight card for you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, our event tonight is sanctioned by the South Carolina Athletic Commission. Your commissioners on hand: Commissioner Edwin M. Estridge, Commissioner Dr. John Lucas, Commissioner Dr. Paul Kenmore, Commissioner Dr. Garrick Messer, and Commissioner Coleman Bates. Your referees inside the cage, in charge of all the action: Blake Grice, Stephen Bontatibus, and Jimmy Neely. And your judges around the cage: Bradley Wade, Ben Brown, Desiree Neely, and Tom Catarinas. And our physician, cage side, Dr. Coker. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live tonight. It is XMMA 6 for the first time Wednesday night for everybody around the world. Raise a little hell tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, raise some hell, gentlemen.
Our first fight takes place in the XMMA professional lightweight division. Let's bring out your fighters. Please welcome to the cage, Brendan Hyde.
Okay, here we go. Brendan Hyde, the first fighter to the cage over here. All right, so we're off to an interesting start. Let's see what we got. Brendan Hyde is 1-0 as a professional mixed martial artist. So here we go. We got a logo on the cage. I didn't see it. Is it there? Where is it? Is it? I was looking for it. I didn't see it. All right, let's see what Brendan Hyde comes out to. Here he comes. Brendan Hyde trotting through. So the ring announcer's name is Jazz. Wow, these graphics are a little too quick. You don't even have time to read it. All right, so a little bit of a different. This looks like a hangar. Like a little bit of a different venue they got going on over here. So Hyde is 1-0, 5'10". He's got a 69.5-inch reach, fighting out of Myrtle Beach. So he is fighting at home. He's from Fitness Edge MMA. Brendan Hyde. Okay, anyone friends? There's a negative contrast logo going down the post, and there's a YouTube logo. No one of the horizontal posts. Oh, so there's 2 MMA holes. All right, guys, if you see the MMA holes logo on the cage, give me a wonderful in the chat, okay? Every time you see that MMA holes logo, I want to hear the wonderfuls, okay? Brendan Hyde. So, yeah, we have an MMA holes logo in the cage. I was looking for it. Didn't see it. Oh, is that it over there? Hold on. We'll see when it gets in there. We up in the cage. We got it live on YouTube. Hit the like button. Almost 200 in here. We could do better, though. Hit that like button. Bash it up if you're excited for the fights. This is Brendan Hyde versus Jesus Diaz. Brendan Hyde right over here. Can't play the music, unfortunately, due to YouTube situations. Here's Head Rush. Okay, here we go. Jesus Diaz. Here comes Jesus Diaz. My man is 0-0-0, making his professional debut. 6 foot tall, 74-inch reach. Fighting out of Smyrna, Georgia. Okay. Big stage. Big stage for your professional debut. You see it? I didn't see it yet. How did I miss it? Show the ring girls, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Where are these ring girls at? Where are they at? Where are they at? XMMA. So this is XMMA number 6. And Wednesday night fights courtesy of XMMA. So thank you to XMMA for giving us the opportunity to witness some carnage together. Anyone in the chat know either of these guys, Brendan Hyde or Jesus Diaz? Dun, 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 dun. Is there a lag over here? Are we behind? Okay, we are a little behind. Here we go. It lagged up on us. Okay, here we go. We got both guys in the cage here.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first fight of the night is brought to you by Alpha Male.
It's like it's filmed with a potato.
MMA lightweight division. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner on my left, his record, 1 victory versus no defeats. Standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, he weighed in at 155 1/2 pounds. Representing Fitness Edge MMA, fighting out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, introducing Brendan Hyde.
Okay, Brendan Hyde. Here he comes, Brendan Hyde.
And now, his opponent
Where
across
is
the
he?
cage, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6 feet tall. He went in at an even 156 pounds, representing Kelly Davis Fight Team, fighting out of Sterling, Georgia, making his debut in the cage, presenting
Jesse's trying to show me our logo.
Diaz.
You guys see our logo in that cage? All right, Diaz versus Hyde, about to get ready to get going here.
Pro debut for Jesus Diaz at XMMA.
Okay, boys and girls.
Ready to roll a 10-fight card. This is fight number 1.
Oh, there we are. We're all in the right corner over there. Is that us? Look at that. Okay, all right. Here we go. Here we go. So this is Diaz versus Hyde, round 1 over here. Hyde comes in with the nice right hand moving forward. Oh, there's the MMA-Holes.com. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Look, we're on the cage. Oh, my God.
Wonderful.
Wow, that's craziness. How did we get on that cage? It's beautiful. Hyde controlling the center here as Diaz is using the outside, going back and forth. Nice leg kick and a right hand to follow. So Diaz gets some good footwork, but Hyde staying on him. Hyde comes in with 2 right hands. They clinch up. Body shot. Oh, Hyde drops him down. Here we go. Hyde drops him down. Some right hands. Diaz slowly getting back up. He's working against the fence, trying to get away. And whoa, he pops Hyde. What did he hit him with? It was a slobber knocker. Hyde goes down now. The right hand, the left hand by Diaz. And here comes Diaz firing back in his MMA debut. Holy smokes. We got 4:12 on the clock. We just got started. These dudes are like, let's just empty the gas tanks. Nice left hand by Hyde moving in. Diaz circles around the cage. This is what I want, baby. This is what I want. This is what I need on a Wednesday night. Man, Hyde flurrying in now with the combos. The uppercut right over the top, wildly misses. Diaz spins back towards the center, now towards the cage, and goes back to his trotting around. Whoa, man, these guys are swinging for the fences. Stay by the MMAHoles.com. Oof, nice left hand by Hyde. Hyde is really aggressive, huh? My man is 1-0. He charges in with a right. Nice left hand by Diaz. He swoops underneath, throws the left out there. Welcome to professional MMA, Mr. Diaz, as the uppercut slides in by Hyde. Hyde comes over top with the right. And Hyde's kind of stumbling a little bit over there. I wonder if he hurt his leg. Couple of jabs there by Diaz. Gotta watch that leg. Oh, my God. Hyde cracking him there. That backs Diaz up. I love a sloppy slobber knocker. This is my kind of fighting over here. What do you guys think in the chat so far? As Hyde is very aggressive. Still plenty of time. 2:57 left in the first round of 3. Nice kick to the body by Hyde. There you go. Hey, if it doesn't work upstairs, just start working on that body. But it goes right back to the head. Diaz goes back to the circling. He's like, what did I sign up for? Hyde staying on him. A little bit of a motion blur problem. Nice MMA Holes logo in the corner over there. Very nice. Very nice. So both fighters kind of slow down here with 2:27 left. I mean, we got 2 more rounds of this. Hyde showing some damage as well. Hyde slowly coming in And Diaz goes back to the circle, and oh, here we go. Hyde again with the right and left hands. Yeah. Hyde is he's keeping the party moving. He's really swinging over the top. I mean, Diaz is avoiding a lot of the punishment. I don't know if he means to do it. Oh, and the collision of legs. Body shot by Hyde, lefts and right hands. Here we go. Hyde shooting in for the takedown. Going for a single now. Diaz defending nicely. Stops him with the knee. And good job by Diaz. He separates right back to the middle. This fight's probably going to come down to cardio, man. This is probably going to just come down to the car. Who's got the better gas tank? Thank you, Drew Dober, for being a member over there in the chat. Appreciate that. Right over the top by Hyde. And Hyde is on the hunt, man. 135 left in the first round, and Diaz goes back to the circle. Trotting around the cage. Diaz, nice right hand, but Hyde just punching his way through it. Whew, Hyde just missing with that hook, and there is the damage on the right eye. It's got to be a better quality on this, though. Very, that's 1080, it says. Oof, nice right. Oh, my God, here they go again. There's still a minute left in his first round, and they're just swinging. Hyde's coming in again. I would love to know what the strike count is at. Oh, that right hand by Hyde. Right on the mush. Diaz just eats it. Damn, Diaz got a chin. Look, they had a little bit of face collision. Hyde trying for the head kick. 50 seconds left. Got to get that off the screen here. Get that off. Get off my screen. Hyde, man, he is hunting. So round one looks like it's clearly in favor of Hyde. He coming forward, man, just walking him down. The uppercut, the right, the left. Oh, what a combo by Hyde. Diaz got a mutant face, man. This dude does not go down. Left over the top by Hyde. With 24 seconds. Oh, nice left hook by Diaz from off the fence. And Diaz goes back to the circle, makes him chase him some more. Diaz is like, just punch yourself out. Hyde moving in, nice left hand. And that's the end of round one. Wow. These guys are putting XMMA on the map. Yo, I like it, man. I like it. I like it. So far, we're one in the books. What do you guys think so far? XMMA, number 6.
Just throwing down, bombs landed. These guys got chins, though, man.
I tell you what, they've always had the best ring girls in the game. Look at the Angels over there. The Angels trotting around with the ring cards. Look at this guy's right by the logo. Good job. Yo, put your arms down. Show the MMA-Holes a little bit over there. Right in the corner. Man, look at the flurry over here. I mean, what do you guys, how are you scoring it so far? It is a good fight. It's damn entertaining. Listen, I'll take 3 rounds of this. I don't know how he's covering our logo. Lower your shoulder. Lower your damn shoulder, man.
Ah, super chat.
Dane Johnson dropping the 199.
Old school fight going on.
Old school UFC fight going on. Man, oh man. Yeah, this is just like just a brawl. Okay, here we go. Round 2 is about to get going here. So you can see the time is going to be on the bottom. You have Hyde, you have Diaz. I like the graphic. I like the color system over here. Here comes Hyde again. Oh my God. Diaz looks like he's regrouped though. He seems like both guys seem fresh. Oh, a nice uppercut by Diaz. Oh, Hyde's got to be careful, man. He's going to get clipped. Hyde just walking him down. Look at this tough bastard. 4:35 on the clock, and Hyde's moving in. Diaz back to the circle. Oh, Jesus. It's like a machine gun of punches. Eyes looks like it might be bothering him a little bit, but he just wipes the blood away. Hyde moves in. Yeah, it's going to come down to the gas tank. You know, you would hope that these guys would start hitting each other in the body, you know, slow each other down a little bit more. But nah, they're just going for the head. Just might as well just keep going head hunting. Why not? It's more entertaining. Just stay by that logo over there. What a logo. Oh, nice knee by Hyde. And the combination of foul, but Diaz swinging back. Uh-oh, we got an eye poke. What do we got going on over here? It looks like,
Take a few minutes. Hey, while they take a few minutes in, talk about that, the importance of going to the body in a fight like this when they're just head hunting.
Yeah, I should be a commentator, guys. I mean, I am a commentator.
It's going to be hard to put him away. If you hit someone in the
That's what I was saying. You got to go to the body.
hit him in the right spot at the right time, there's nothing they
I
can
must know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely shut down. And with both guys getting a little bit tired right now, I think doing some body work will pay dividends, especially
Look at this. The UFC fighters come to me for advice, guys. I should be in the corner. I should be in the fucking corner. Ian Heinisch, move over, bro. I got it. Armchair quarterback Chris got it, baby. Let's go. I got it. What, did they take a bathroom break? What was that?
They're checking in on the guy, seeing if that eye poke.
That was an eye poke, okay.
Yeah,
He just
and
gave
it was
him the signal.
Accidental eye poke. It happens. You've both been there.
Why go to the body when you can go to the eye?
Both fighters slowing down a little bit.
Well, I mean, they're going to take a breath right here. They're energizing up to bang again. So I think the fans are in luck. This is
All right, back to action over here. Back to the real commentating. No offense, Ian Heinisch, but I got it, all right? Here we go. Moving in. Moving in his Hyde. Coming forward. Back to the aggressive march. Moving in with that left hand. Nice jab there by Diaz. But both guys are just staring at each other. There's a kick to the body. Hey, Hyde, you're listening. I bet these guys do hear the commentators, too. Doesn't seem like it's a complete packed house, right? So I bet they could hear the commentators start talking about it. Or maybe the corner is yelling to them, work the body. But Diaz goes back to, I mean, these guys are very green, right? A nice combo by Diaz. I tell you what, man, the longer this fight goes, you know, Diaz could steal this round over here. What's the time on the clock? I wish we knew what the time was. That's okay. Let's pretend I should have put a time on the clock. Fuck. Oh, nice left hook by Diaz. I wish I knew how much time was left. Come on, XMMA. Put it on the clock. Put it up there. Give me what I need, what I desire. There's a left-hand body shot by, man, Hyde and Diaz still going strong. So we're in the second round. Mystery on what's on the clock. I might have to put a clock on the screen. Nice leg kick there by Hyde, right over the top, just grazing the top of the head. And Hyde was fixing his shorts. Wardrobe malfunction, perhaps. Ooh, there we go. Hyde's letting him go again. I tell you what, all these punches that landed. Diaz, you can tell he's just not phased. And now Hyde, oh man, Hyde is looking gassed out there. Here comes Diaz. They're right over the top. This guy is true to his name. He's walking in now like a Diaz brother. And he backs up now, and Hyde greets him there. Nice left to right, but they're still going headhunting. Damn, man. I tell you, man, it is frustrating that they're not working the body some more. It is a little frustrating. They're just going headhunting back and forth, and here's Hyde again. Still a mystery of how much time is left in the second. Oh, nice right and left hands. Oh, boy. Guys, I think Diaz is winning this round. What do you think so far? Who do you got in this one? I mean, I definitely think Hyde got round one, but Diaz is turning up. He's waiting for Hyde to make mistakes. And Hyde looks gassed out there. Hyde's punching his way through. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Hyde. Damn, he's still trying to come in. And there goes Diaz back to the circle, trotting around. It's a pretty big cage XMMA's got. Back at it. Oh, Hyde's trying to take the round back. Here we go. Hyde's trying to come in. I want to hear the crowd here. Let's hear it.
Again, we don't have the time on the screen. I can't tell you how much time is left in this round. There's a shot by Hyde. And he gets him down. But he steps right out of it.
Right back on his feet.
This sounds like it's on a transistor radio or something. I don't. Anyway, nice stuff there. And here comes Hyde again with the right. Shout out to XMMA, baby. Letting us broadcast their event. And oh my God, Hyde's got his hands on his hips. My man's exhausted. Dude, he let it all go in the first round. Diaz got to keep on landing some shots. Even up the, dude, this is, what is it, a 10-minute round? The longest round ever. I think they forgot to start the clock. Who knows? You think 1-1? I mean, yeah, I'm going to go with you on that. Hyde had a little bit of a flurry in the middle, but Diaz is looking pretty sharp there. A nice leg kick. That seemed like it got Diaz's attention. But Diaz is just waiting for Hyde to make mistakes and countering in. Still working the head a little too much, in my opinion, but whatever. Man, first fight in, and it's just a freaking bar brawl. Okay, here we go. Looks like the 10-second tap. So ref looks to step in, and that's 2 in the books. Fight to the death. Fight to the death.
Wow.
Let's see what they have to say.
We'll have the clock back in the third round. Apologize for that, folks.
Wow, this has just been a fight.
Wow.
To kick off the show, it's going to be hard for these fighters to,
I can't even hear them.
come against this fight.
Anyway, all right. Let's talk about that logo. Check out that little, that negative logo of the MMA-Holes on the cage. I mean, what do you say? What do you say, Chad? You like that? Like that little logo down there? It's on the cage. Look at it. It's just it's just beautiful. Looks gorge. Hanging out in the cage over there. The MMA-Holes representing. That's you guys. That's you guys in the chat representing. How cool is that? On the cage. On the cage, on the channel. We're doing our thing over here. It's pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. Hey, let's go. Let's go, baby. Okay, we're getting ready for the next round over here. We got Tropic Tom coming in.
Fuck that tiny logo. Build your own mini cage with a whole fister dead center of the mat. Backyard toddler brawl. You
Okay.
have neighbors with kids. Let Ellie the Dragon Slayer send them home crying.
All right, I'll take that into consideration. Thank you. So we got the graphic back on the screen. Okay, 4 minutes 45 on the clock. This is the third and final round. I think this is a 1-1 fight, 10-9 apiece between the boys. Who wants it more? Diaz looking for his first win. Now he's going into the leg kick. Smart move by Diaz. The headshots aren't working. There was some sort of spin there. I don't know what he's trying to. There's more kicking coming in. And we got Hyde Diaz. We're in the third and final round. Who wants it more? As Hyde is 1-0 as a professional mixed martial artist looking to stay undefeated. Man, oh man, it's just back to the brawl again. But Diaz looks like he's got a little bit more pep in that step as Hyde's just trying to connect with a counter now. Phil, thank you for being a member. 26 months. You the man. And by the way, congratulate Phil Starr doing bodybuilding. Go check out his Instagram. My man is like, he's hitting the poses. He's all oiled up. So shout out to Phil Starr. Diaz looking for a takedown here. Can he get it? As Hyde's trying to, actually, that's Hyde looking for a takedown. Excuse me. I almost had a seizure from the camera work here for a second. So Hyde looking for a takedown. This could be big. Wow, Hyde, does he have the hook in? Get out of the way, ref. Oh boy, if Hyde can get this takedown and kind of lay on him, beat him up. There we go. Thank you, Phil, baby. Let's go. That's a smart move by Hyde. Just try to slow the whole damn pace down. Looks like he probably lost that last round, so he's wrapped around the body. He's kneeing to the behind the leg, trying to put the hook in. Diaz is like, damn. Very smart move by Hyde here. Now listen, it's not pretty, and he's got to stay active in order for it to really mean something. But he's nullifying the attack of Diaz. He's wrapped around the body. He's putting the knee into the hamstring. And Diaz is defending well. He's got to get off that cage. Hits him with an elbow. Hyde readjusts. Shoots him for 2. Wide legs Diaz. Diaz doing a good job defending still. But Hyde might... Oh, he's up on one leg. He's high up on the crotch for a single. All right. Let's see. Can Diaz defend this? 2:30 on the clock. Diaz in a little bit of a pickle here. Nice move by Diaz, grabbing the leg and switching it up on Hyde. Oh, boy. Diaz sprawling, trying to hit him with the right there. Back up. And Hyde did nothing with that. He did absolutely nothing. So that whole sequence over there kind of meant nothing. Let's see if Hyde can start landing some strikes here. He's got to be incredibly frustrated, though. Both guys exhausted. Get the oxygen in there. And here we go. They're colliding with fisticuffs. I think Diaz got the better in that exchange. Hyde's got to he's just got to dig deep. Let that dog out. Only 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Or he's about to lose the O. That kick coming in super slow. Oh, my God, dude. They're so tired. They're exhausted. Look at them. I'm sorry. But this shit looks like it's in slow motion. Oh, my God. Here we go. This is why they pay us the big bucks to commentate this stuff. I mean, these guys are shot. Let's hear what the announcers are saying.
A little low right now, obviously towards the later round, but you're seeing some good combination. Oh, big right. Shot. Gosh, Diaz is a chick.
Okay. A little glitching in the the video, unfortunately. But, oh, nice front kick by Diaz. That was a beauty. That was a beauty by Diaz. Oh, man, this glitching is kind of annoying. Yeah, a little glitchy here, guys. A little bit. But it looks like Diaz is cruising now. 45 seconds left. Lots of glitching going on. It's like stop-go motion. I feel like I'm watching Gumby right now. One of the old school 80s claymations or some shit. What's up with this feed? Oh my god. Hell yeah, Param. Gotcha, baby. We got you covered. Check out that logo. Perfect shot right there. Okay, so we got 12 seconds left. I think the clock might be a little off too. The way the... Oh my god, Diaz is just letting him go. Can he finish him? Diaz coming in with the knee to the right. Oh, Hyde bounces off the cage. That is it. It is over. And it looks like Jesus Diaz got his first professional MMA win. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, unless I saw something crazy. Just tuned in. I thought Moss was pulling the title. A live fight, but instead playing the video game because of the glitching. Yeah, the glitching. I don't know what happened. It just got really glitchy. That was it. Oh, man. So Hyde started off really well. But, guys, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, here, let's see.
They each must have thrown over 200 strikes.
Yeah, could you imagine? I would love to know what the strike count was on that. Yeah, this music is... Can't be playing that. Okay, here we go. We're going to go to the judges over here, but it looks like Diaz... It looks like Diaz is going to get the win here. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Round 4? We go to a 4th round. Could you imagine? Oh, my God.
Listen, if you got a comment, throw it down online. Juliana or Ian will answer it.
I can't even hear what the hell they're saying. 200 plus strikes and 0 damage. No, Hyde caught some damage. Hyde definitely caught some damage underneath the eye, but nothing crazy. Okay, here we go. Fake Big Mo.
After 3 rounds of professional action, we go to your judges' scorecards. Judge Desiree Neely scores at 29-28. Bradley Wade and Ben Brown both score at 30-27. For your winner by unanimous decision, Brendan Hyde.
What?
Decision from my standpoint. I thought it was a much closer fight.
What? What?
You know, I thought it was a closer fight.
Thought it was a closer fight, bro. That was a robbery.
That's a tough fight to call, you know.
Dude, what? Be honest. Be honest.
That's a debut fight. All right, fight number 1 is in the books. Brendan Hyde with the victory. We come back with fight number 2 at XMMA.
Oh my God! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! That's home field advantage right there. This guy Hyde is from Myrtle Beach. Listen, congratulations to Hyde for the win. I respectfully disagree. Respectfully, but that's a hometown. That's a hometown call. Brendan Hyde goes 2-0. Listen, he won a dogfight over here. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say there. That's wrong. That feels so wrong. Please get an interview. You want me to interview Diaz? Yeah, we can get I'm sure we can get an interview with Diaz. What do you guys think? Don't bet on these fights. That's a clear home field. Like, what? Dude, what the hell was that? Oh my God, dude. I respectfully disagree. All right, hold on a second here, guys.
He has definitely pulled.
All right, coming up next. Hold on, be right.
Towards the end of the fight. Yeah. It might. I guess the judges seeing it just was not enough and a little too late.
Next fight is coming up. Josh Baker, Francesco Lepore.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to welcome you to the John T. Rhodes Sports Center here in Myrtle Beach. We are live at XMMA 6, and we are locked and loaded for our next bout, which takes place in the XMMA welterweight division. Let's bring out your fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the cage, Josh Baker.
Josh Baker, he goes by the two names. I told him I'm changing it to Josh Baker.
Okay, here's the Angels. What do you guys think of the Angels so far? Okay, all right. All right, who's next? I am a real American. Josh Baker, 2-1-0. Josh Baker coming out with the American flag, baby. South Carolina, Conway, 6'4". It's a welterweight, 6'4" welterweight, but a 77-inch reach. Carolina Kickboxing Academy. So 2-1-0 for Josh Baker. I like the song. I am a real American. Fight for your life. Surprised the ring girls look so good. Dude, Johnny, so ever since XMMA #1, the ring girls have been knockouts. They're called the XMMA Angels. You can follow them on Instagram, so go give them a follow over there on IG. But they take pride in their ring girls. Take pride. So here we go. XMMA trucking along here. We're on the second fight of the card. The first one was very entertaining. I do disagree with the outcome. But who am I, right? I'm just a silly show host. You should not trust the judges. They always did him dirty. Okay, here we go. Here's Josh Baker. He's about to walk in. How about Josh Baker? There he is. He is ready to go. He's got a little bit of kind of like a mullet action, a little bit like a short little mullet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the cage his opponent. Here is Francesco Lepore. Francesco Lepore.
All right, he's making his walk. Let's see.
Yeah, Francesco told us that, he plans to be patient to get the finish. A lot of these young fighters, I've been guilty of in my career.
Okay, so this man he's making his professional debut as well from Montreal. So Canada, you in the chat? H2O MMA, Montreal, 6 foot tall, 64-inch reach. So his opponent, significant difference in reach, 77 to 64. My goodness. That's a pretty massive size difference between the two. But still, 6'4", 77-inch welterweight, that's wild. His opponent in Josh Baker. So Francisco's got a very big man to face here in the second fight of the XMMA 6 card. That's pretty nuts. Here, check it out over here so you can see for yourself. Josh Baker versus Francesco Lepore. And there's your tail of the tape between the two. I mean, wow. What a big size difference. But Lepore looks ready to go, baby. He's showing the mouthpiece. He's trotting into the cage. And he has entered. Francesco Lepore. Thick. He's thick, baby. Thick with a bunch of C's. XMMA girls going crazy. Here's your tail of tape here. Ready? All right. 2-1-0, 0-0, 27 years of age for Baker, 23 for Lepore. What the fuck? Dude, leave the graphic on.
Now, introducing on my left, fighting
Damn.
out of the blue corner. His record, 2 victories, 1 defeat. Standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed in at 171 pounds. Representing Carolina Kickboxing Academy, fighting out of Conway, South Carolina. Introducing Josh, the Gingerbread Maker Baker.
Gingerbread Maker Baker.
He's 6 feet tall. He weighed in at 171 pounds. Representing H2O MMA, Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, making his professional debut tonight, presenting Francesco Gorilla Lepore.
All right, Lepore. Lepore versus Baker. Guys,
begins, your referee is Steven.
Here we go. They heard me. They heard me. Okay, they heard me. They put it up early. 2-1-0, 0-0-0, 27 years of age, Baker, 23 for Lepore, 6 foot tall Lepore. Come on! God, it's like blue balls. Your tail and tape is like blue balls, XMMA. Jesus, stop taking it away from me. Anyway, Lepore versus Baker. Round 1 has begun. Baker in the blue wraps, Lepore in the red. Nice kick to the body, followed by a left hand by Baker. Baker to the body again. Oh, the 1-1-2 coming in. And then Lepore shoots it for the takedown, gets it inside the guard of Baker. Canada, dick to dick from the top position. Oh, Canada. Francesco Lepore inside the guard. Let's see if he can get something going. This is away from the cage, too. Trying to pass those legs over. Let's see what he does here. No, he settles back in, throws the left and the right hand. So Lepore in control here early in the first round as Baker landed a nice couple of shots to open it up. And now Lepore has the business. He is making his professional debut. XMMA number 6. Well, it almost looked like a headbutt coming in by Lepore. Lepore's keeping it nice and close. Not much really landing from this position yet as Baker's tying him up nicely. But Baker looking to get those legs up high and uses it to roll around to the knee. Back up to the feet. Baker's up. Lepore takes him for a ride. Right back down on the knees. Lepore puts a hook in and then goes... Looks like he's going to try to go for the neck. Oh, this is a problem. This is a big problem for Baker. Baker trying to fight it off, and Lepore could get a choke early. Here we go. Lepore going for the choke. It is a tap. There it is. Canada gets the win. Gets the win. Francesco Lepore with the rear naked choke. Give my man a carnage. Oh, carnage. Carnage. Lick the carnage. Whoa. Embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage. Make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Post to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Baker now goes 2-2. An undefeated, unblemished 1-0 Francesco Lepore. Holy smokerooskies. Wow. Why? You should be checking out Baker. What the? Where's Canada in the chat? Canada, you there?
This is just the beginning for him.
The ginger gets taken out. The long, tall guy, the reach. You're all the same size on the mat. Holy smokes. They got Slipknot playing there. I got to get to an XMMA event. They got Slipknot playing? Love it. Love that DJ's the best.
At 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 1, your winner, Francesco Gorilla Lepore.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Holy smokes. That was great. What a win. We got to interview him? No interview. No interview? I guess too early in the card.
Yeah, you know, Baker said he really was working on
Holy smokes.
defense. You know, I think he kind of reverted.
That was, what a win. What a win. Debut. Canada gets the job done. Hey, Paul, thank you for subscribing. Hey, new subscribers coming in, thank you for joining us. The more likes we get over here, the more subscribers, the more traction. You guys share the stream. We're able to show more free events. So make sure you bash up that like button, ground and pound it, strangle it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna
Phil Star.
everybody.
Coming in with the
I'm
muscly
gonna
knife.
finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody.
I'm gonna smash everybody.
Smash everybody. $9. Thank you, Phil.
Let's go Canada.
Hey, from Canada. Shout out to Canada, man. Big win for Francesco Lepore. Very nice win. Thank you, Phil, dropping the $9 donation. Thank you. If you want to play a cringy song description, check out our jukebox. You can play all silly stuff and support the show. Coming up next.
All right, welcome back. Here we are. Coming up next, Charleston Pugh, the Blessed Warrior, going up against a guy you know in Brian Mitchell in one of the best gyms in the world, Factory X out of Inglewood, Colorado.
Yeah, man. I mean, Charleston, this guy, he's learned a lot.
Okay. They're going back to Slipknot again. They're going back to Slipknot. I wish I could play it, but...
World on YouTube at XMMA.tv. We are all set, fight fans, for your next tilt. It is in the XMMA Bantamweight division. And now, please welcome to the cage, Charleston Pugh.
Pugh, baby. All right, here comes Charleston, about to make the walk. What do you think about the ring girls walking with the fighters? What do you guys say about that? Do you like that? So Charleston Pugh is 5'3" and 0, 5'9", 69-inch reach. He's from Sandy Run, South Carolina, USA. Black Label Martial Arts is where he trains out of. Someone in the chat earlier was saying they were Team Brian Mitchell. Any Charleston Pugh fans? As he is making his walk, he's pumped up. I got to get myself one of these XMMA shirts. Digging it. Why do them weird guys think acting creepy is cool? Which weird guy? Help me out here. A lot of weird guys here, including myself here. A lot of weird guys. It's just creepy. Gives me the creeps. They look like car show models. So you mean hot. Taking good care of the fighters. Pew pew. The announcer is missing a mole on his face like the Enriquez dude. How you doing, Junior? Now's your time to get in the chat. Let me know what you got to say. And shout out to XMMA number 6. Charleston Pugh is making the walk. Now, I got to say this. As the events have gone on, I've noticed this. They've made it a little bit easier for us. Their website is pretty tight. XMMA.com over here is what we're on. We're checking it out. They have a really clean website where you can check out the fighters that are on this card. So shout out to XMMA for putting that together. Helps this show out. And shout out to Charleston Pugh. Good luck, my friend, as you are in the XMMA Battle Cage, which I think that's what they should call it.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, please welcome his opponent, Brian Mitchell.
All right, here comes Brian Mitchell. So, like I said before, we can't really play the music, unfortunately, because of YouTube copyright reasons. If anyone else is streaming this, which they're not supposed to be, but if they are, they're going to be hit down the road with copyright stuff. So we can't do that over here. But we will show you what's going on here. And here's Brian Mitchell. He's 3-2-0. He looks like he's ready to party. Denver, Colorado. At Factory X. He's 5'6", 68-inch reach. And he's looking to get the party started over here. So this is Pugh versus Mitchell. I'm going to look at their Tapology real quick while this is happening. We got an alert coming in.
Wonderful.
The glove touch.
Myrtle Beach still sucks.
Aren't you close to there? Why aren't you there, glove touch? What are you doing? So Pugh is on a 2-fight losing streak. His last 2 losses, unanimous decision, and both decisions. His last win was the guillotine choke. Thank you, Junior Odd, for being a member. He says, love this. Thanks for the continued commentary. Thank you, man.
Wonderful.
Thank you. And now Brian Mitchell's coming off a loss as well in Cage Warriors. Before that, year and 10 months ago, knockout. Michael with the 499.
Thanks for doing your thing, you effing jerks.
Thank you, Michael, for the effing donation. Appreciate that.
Wonderful.
Okay, both. Let's see if I can get the tail of the tape. Let's see if they... It sounds a little reggaeton he walked into. Here we go. All right, anyway, tail tape 5'3", let's see, 32 years old, 27 Mitchell, 5'6" Mitchell, 5'9" Pugh. No pounds for each, and that's it. Come on, guys.
division. Introducing first on my left, fighting out of the blue corner. His record, 5 victories versus 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 141 even and ready pounds. Representing
the hell? Pervert cameraman, new pervert cameraman.
South Carolina. Introducing
I almost got knocked out by that thing.
Charleston Pugh.
All right, Pew, baby.
Pew, another local boy for South Carolina.
What a name. Love it.
Across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record, 3 victories, 2 defeats. Standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He also weighed in at 141 pounds. Representing Factory X, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Presenting Brian Hollywood Mitchell.
Brian Mitchell, Hollywood Mitchell. Okay, guys and gals, you ready for another fight?
The thing about it is, coming in from elevation, we'll see what that makes a difference in your gas tank.
All right, here's your tape again. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see. We don't know the weight. 69-inch reach, Pew. 68-inch reach for Mitchell. Okay, here we go. Thank you very much. This is a bantamweight fight, in case you guys were wondering. We don't have the weights on the guys, but according to Tapology, it's bantamweight. Actually, hold on. According to their website, bantamweight. Okay. All right, so Mitchell is in the red wraps and Pew in the blue. So far, we have 1 carnage out of 2 fights, and Mitchell looking very light on his feet, throwing that jab out there. Pew a little bit bigger. Pew comes in with that leg kick. Mitchell, interesting way of engaging. Both guys colliding with the kicks and then separating. Mitchell comes over top. Nice right hand by Mitchell, zapping in towards the face of Pew, followed by a left. Pew trots around, resets. Pew coming out of that southpaw stance, and then there's Mitchell with the left. So back into orthodox is Pew. Thinking about that leg kick, but just kind of looks like Pew's trying. Oh, man, Mitchell coming in blazing. Pew's just kind of like feeling him out, it looks like a little bit here. Just seeing what Mitchell's got. But Mitchell looks pretty flowy to start the fight. Nice left hand by Mitchell. Mitchell comes in with, oh, man, that 1-2 by Mitchell. Mitchell comes in with the left and right over the top. Mitchell is on the hunt, baby. Mitchell comes back at the right. Oh, drops Pew down. Here comes the left hands by Mitchell. Mitchell coming in. The ref's trying to see what's going on. Hammer fist guy Mitchell. Mitchell is trying to get the finish early, and Pew looking to stay alive as he's pushing him away. Mitchell lets him up. Oh, what? I guess Mitchell don't want any part of the grappling? Is that why? Wow, I felt like he had him in a good spot there. I would imagine that's what it is. I would guess. So Pew has another life here. He has reset back up to the feet. Mitchell had a chance. He had a moment. Pew backs and circles, resets and stops. Mitchell comes in with the left. Man, Mitchell is really on him. Mitchell colliding to the fence with Pew again. Pew with the knee from off the cage. And Mitchell trying to set up a knee. Then Pew does a good job pushing off the fence. Back to the center. We've seen a strong start before by a fighter, and then a complete momentum change as the fight progresses. And Mitchell is the guy with the strong start. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going. Man, Mitchell is coming in hot. Left and right hands in. And Pew is just trying to get something going here. Pew comes back with the right and left. There it is. Pew switching on the stances, kick toward the body, swiped away by Mitchell. So 2:33 on the clock, and Mitchell comes in with that jab. Moving Pew back. There's a collision of punches again, and whoa! Looked like Pew was going to shoot him for a leg. Mitchell nails him with a knee. We got all 2s on the clock in the first round. XMMA number 6, and Mitchell is just feeling himself out there. It looks like the stream is a little bit better. First fight, a little glitchy, but everything else is settled in pretty nicely here. 2 minutes on the clock. First round. Whoa, the camera just really full off. I don't know what happened. Here we go, shooting the takedown. All right, so there we go. So Pew wants to get this thing to the ground, and that is why Mitchell let him up earlier. So Mitchell respectful of Pew's ground game. Mitchell's kept it on the feet. Whoa! Mitchell tags him with the left, and Pew went down. And here comes the left hands. Mitchell popping them and following up now. Here's elbow from the top by Mitchell. Mitchell with another one. Looks like hammer fist coming in by Mitchell. Pew is trying to defend here as Mitchell is putting in some work from the top position. 1:22 on the clock, and Mitchell says, okay, let's let some more elbows fly in. And oh, man, Pew is eating them here early. Pugh trying to push his way back up. Mitchell stands over him. He's like, come on back up for some more punishment. There's some damage on the hairline of Pugh. Pugh walks into the punishment, dropped again. Pugh is down from the right hand. Mitchell to the body. Whoa! Pugh gets him. Oh, man. Pugh trying to tangle up the legs there, and Mitchell's like, okay, get back up to the feet. Maybe Pugh is trying to play possum for a second. Here comes Pugh moving in. And Mitchell tags him with the left. Pugh goes down. But yeah, I think Pugh might be pulling guard a little bit. That's what it looks like. And Mitchell's like, okay. So hammer fist, left hands by Mitchell. Pugh is trying to wrap him up from the bottom position. Mitchell stays down. Some more hammer fists by Mitchell. Oh, man, those lefts drilling into the face. Jackhammer shots to the face of Pugh. Pugh eating some damage here with 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh, my God, those follow-up shots. 20 seconds. Will Pugh survive? Mitchell's letting him go. Oh, man, he's really not defending himself here. Left and right hands, elbows coming in. The ref is watching. And they think Pugh is doing enough. 10 seconds left, and Mitchell's drilling him. I'm telling you, man, we're looking at a 10-8 here. This is crazy. Mitchell is pounding his fucking face into the mat. Oh, my God, a beating. Dude, he might not. I think the ref wants him to die. I think the ref is okay with him dying. The ref was just like looking at him like, like what the, bro. Like, am I crazy for thinking that could have been stopped? I mean, it goes on. Give him 100 chances, dude. Like, what the hell did I just witness? All right, one in the books. Let's hear what. Yeah, he got stumbled there. And the music in the background, I can't listen to the guys, unfortunately. But, dude, what the hell? This ref. Oh, my God. I think he died for a second. He might not get off the stool. It looks like the doctor's looking at him. They might call this fight. All right, Pugh's seems like he's following the finger. He's breathing. Let him fight. Okay. All right, let's see if I eat my words. Let's see if Pugh has something to give. He's eager to get back out there. All right, listen, hey, I'm all for letting these guys go. But, now they're bringing the doctor back out. All right, maybe we should stop this. I don't know. How many times does he have to look at your finger? All right, dude, what are we doing here? It's not worth it. We're, 3 fights into XMMA number 6. Oh, my God. What are we going to do? Like,
they're not going to let him take too much more damage.
No, I think the ref's going to really be watching this, but...
Oh, my God, dude. There's no need for this. I got to be honest with you. There's no need for this. All right, let's see. I have a bad feeling about this. I could be wrong. You know, like I said, I'm just the armchair quarterback over here. All right, let's see if Pugh has something going here. He says he was okay to compete. So Mitchell is just kind of taking his time here, hits him with the left hand. Yeah, Pugh clearly wants to get this thing to the ground. He shoots, nice sprawl by Mitchell. So nice left hand by Mitchell. Mitchell he's just chilling. He's waiting for Pugh to make mistakes. I mean, it seems like Pugh recuperated. Eats a left hand there. Backs him up a little bit. Oh, my God. Here we go. Here comes Mitchell. I mean, Pugh looks pretty focused. Pugh trying to hit him with that elbow. And comes in with the left. All right. There we go. There's the left again. Maybe he'll make me eat my words. I think Mitchell knows that he dominated that first round. So he's just waiting for Pugh to make a massive mistake. Hit him with a counter, uppercut knee or some shit as he shoots in. There's that left. Yeah, Mitchell a little bit more cautious here. That's the guy. I mean, it's kind of smart, right? You don't want to make any mistakes. What if Pugh completely did recuperate, which it looks like he did. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here, boys. Unless Mitch is just playing with his food here. I mean, it's a little odd. Mitchell bouncing back and forth. Pugh comes in with the left. Pugh trying for the head kick, missing on that. There's the left hand by Mitchell landing. Here's a nice body shot by Pugh coming in. Interesting. Interesting, different approaches here in round number 2 with the body shot with Pugh. I mean, it looks like Pugh is back. It definitely looks like he is back in this game, so good no stop by the ref. I thought he was dead. There's that 1-2 by Mitchell. Oh, there it is again. Drops Pugh. Oh, my God. Pugh goes down. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the pain. Oh, my God. There it is. Okay. Brian Mitchell for the win, baby. Second round carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
There's a lot of respect there by Mitchell. It's nice to see. I mean, I got to be honest with you. If the ref is going to like step in quickly, I don't understand the purpose of letting the fight continue. All the ref wanted to see is another. I mean, I understand you want to give your fighter, every bit to come back and win. I'm all for it, but the way he got up at the end of that first round was kind of scary. He did shake it off. He's a tough dude, Pugh. But I'm all about live to see another day, man. These guys are probably getting paid $2K. I mean, yeah, they're not getting paid UFC money for sure, especially this low on a card. I mean, so it does make you scratch your head, but it looks like Pugh is all right. He just has a mild concussion, no big deal.
Yeah, as much chance as he could. Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to stop too early or too late.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blake Grice has stepped in and stopped this fight at 2 minutes 34 seconds of round number 2. Officially a TKO due to strikes. Your winner, Brian Hollywood.
Nice win.
Mitchell.
Nice win by Mitchell, though. Very strong. I mean, very strong win. Solid win by Mitchell. Did nothing wrong in that fight.
All the hype. How are you feeling tonight?
Honestly, I'm fired up. Appreciate you guys for having me out here and giving me the opportunity. It's great. I love you guys. XMMA.
Myrtle Beach, we appreciate you. What is next for you?
Honestly, whatever. I feel like right now starts my run for UFC. I've been in the game for a while, and I made a lot of mental mistakes, but I'm done self-sabotaging, and I'm just ready to get to the next level and show people what I got. So.
Let's go. We can't wait to see you back in action.
She's wild, man. Dude, she's wild. She's crazy, man. She needs to come on the show. Oh, man. She needs to come on. She's out of control, man. You can tell. She's a wild one. Anyway, we're a couple of fights in. XMMA. Actually, we are 3 into XMMA number 6, and I'm having a blast. Are you guys having a good time in the chat? Let me know what's going on out there in the MMA-Holes universe. Chat. We got Casey Jones dropping the 2.
Hakuna Matata. Cool face.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful place. Thank you so much. Coming up next, Ronaldo Girones versus Jesse Roberts.
For interviews, only the main card. So there's 2 more fights.
All right, so 2.
Ronald Girones and Jesse Roberts. So far, it's been great.
Okay, so 2 more preliminary fights, and then we are on the main card. Okay, so there we go. Looks like she's enjoying the fighting. Yeah, she's wild, man. She's wild from the Ultimate Fighter. She did lose her last fight. She kind of got a little exposed in her last fight, but hopefully she bounced back for a win.
Went to work fearlessly.
A little confusion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in action. This fight takes place in the XMMA lightweight division. Let's bring out your fighters. Please welcome to the cage, Ronald Girones.
Okay, here we go. Here comes Ronald Girones. Here we go. Ronald Girones is 7-2-0. This is a very interesting fight. 7-2-0. My man's coming out of Miami, Florida. He's 5'6", 5'6" lightweight. A little undersized for the weight class, 62-inch reach, but he is 7-2-0. It's a pretty impressive resume for Girones. We got an alert coming in. Let's let this puppy play. I'm going to look at his Tapology real quick. Here we go. Girones. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I'm just following what the announcer's saying. And he lost his last to a triangle choke, but before that, check out his resume. Girones, he was on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight win streak before he lost in UAE. So my man knows how to put together a win streak over here. And Girones is looking to bounce back in the win column. And he gets in the cage very quickly. Wastes no time to get into that XMMA cage.
Super chat.
Let's go, Michael, with the 499.
Why is the ring chick not wearing shoes?
That's a good question. Wait, who is not wearing shoes? The
Jesse Roberts.
All right, here comes Jesse Roberts now. Which one, the ring girl or the interviewer? Jesse Roberts is undefeated, 5-0-0. He's 5'9", 69-inch reach from Montgomery, Los Angeles. Global MMA. My man is unblemished, undefeated. And Roberts' last win, let me just double check here, a submission. Keep an eye out for the sub. That's in play. Knockout, rear naked choke submission, unanimous decision, split decision in Bellator. So he started his professional career in Bellator. Or is that Louisiana? Excuse me. Oh, whatever. The ring girls can get it. Okay. Giddy up, cowboys. Cowgirls. Giddy up. To be fair, both fighters' level competition was very low. Which one? This one or the last one? What are you talking about? I think it's because she was taller than the fighter. Oh, so the interviewer? Okay. Probably. Yeah, maybe she didn't want to look like, a Sasquatch next to the fighters. I get it. Some girls, if they're tall, they kind of have they're self-conscious about the height, so they kind of want to lower it down. He walks like he's constipated. Robert's victory. All right, put your predictions in the chat. Miami High School Wrestling is some of the best in the country. I got blue, says Iclops. All right. So Jesse Roberts has entered the combat zone. Let's get ready for a fight. This the quickest tail of the tape in the game.
Fight is brought to you by Chainline.com. 3 rounds in the XMMA lightweight division. And now introducing on my left, fighting out of the blue corner. His record is impressive. 7 victories, only 2 defeats. Standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at 152 1/2 pounds. Representing Soldier of God MMA. Fighting out of Miami, Florida by way of Argentina. Presenting the Black Machine,
Girones. I like his name, the Black Machine. Girones.
Soldier of God MMA.
His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner.
Yo, check out the logo, guys.
He is perfect. 5 victories, no defeats. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at an even 154 pounds, representing Global MMA, fighting out of Montgomery, Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Jesse.
Look at that. So Jesse Roberts fighting out the MMA-Holes corner, guys. The Carnage corner.
All right, this should be a great one, guys. You got an undefeated fighter, 5-0. Soldier of God's fighter coming in. Girones comes in 7-2. Here's the tail of the tape.
See if they can get it out. Oh, they don't say it?
Girones is
39.
7-2, man.
I don't understand why they keep it up so quick. I don't get it. The announcers can't even get it. All right, so Girones versus Roberts. We are in round number 1. Roberts is undefeated, unblemished. Out of the red corner, the MMA-Holes corner. Girones looking to spoil the party here as he's keeping those hands up, protecting. Roberts looking to engage out of that southpaw position. A little tap of the legs. Roberts looking to move in on Girones. Girones leveling up and down, trying to keep Roberts guessing here. little chess match between the two. Roberts a little reluctant to come in there. Yeah, Roberts just trying to play it a little safe here, not trying to take any chances. Whoa, Girones coming in with the blitz. Roberts was thinking about pouncing, but pauses for a second here. So Roberts has a very strong stance, trying to move in with those wide legs, trying to throw that right over the top. But Girones' good head movement, just ducked right underneath it. This looks like it's going to be an interesting one here as that leg kick comes in by Roberts to the right leg of Girones. Soldier of God MMA just taking his time out there as Roberts spins that kick in and just grazes off the hands of Girones. This is round number 1, XMMA. There are 2 more fights, including this one, left in the preliminaries, then we go into the main card. Ref looking intently as he is seeing the action between the two, but still a figuring out phase. Yeah, a nice body shot by Girones. Charges in, but Roberts avoids any crazy damage as he backs up and resets, spins around, tapping on that glove, and comes in with a kick forward. Roberts looks like he's a pretty intelligent MMA fighter. Looks like he doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances here. Of course, he does not want to lose that O. A lot of reluctant action going on between the two. There's a left hand. Oh, here's the blitz again by Girones. So that's what Girones seems like he likes to do. Just lull him to sleep and then blitz forward. Nice right hand by Roberts. That was a beauty. Girones is faking. There's that body shot by Roberts. The kick came in pretty quick. Girones stomping on the lead leg. Roberts trying to give him a taste of his own medicine there. 2:20 on the clock. A little slower pace round here. We've seen a lot of action between the fighters earlier. On this card, I don't think there's any female fights. No, it doesn't look like it. So XMMA not giving you any ladies, but you do have Invicta as well. Now shooting him for the takedown as Roberts stopped. So Roberts charges in and Girones says, nope, not taking me down right yet. 1:57 left on the clock. And here comes Girones charging in. Roberts steps back. So round number 1 going down between Girones and Roberts. Like I said before, Roberts is 5-0. Girones 7-2-0. A little more experience for Girones, but Roberts is undefeated. Okay. Oh, that left hand by Girones. That was a bomb and best of the round. Roberts just eats it, but Girones knows he caught him nicely. Roberts is trying to the body. It looks like he's shaking it off good, but man, Girones really let it go there. Damn. That was a nasty shot. Got some pop. Now we know why Roberts is reluctant to charge in. So a minute left on the clock. Damn, this is a very close round. Not much to really talk about here as Roberts kicks off the shoulder. Girones trying to set up that left hand after the kick, but doesn't find a way to engage. Tries to throw the hook in and wildly misses. Roberts with a nice left and right to follow. So 45 seconds on the clock. A closer fight. Yoel style. Yeah, the Soldier of God. Yeah, it's like a shrunken Soldier of God over here. 5'6", 62-inch reach. I mean, what? Oh, here we go. Just walked right into a blender of Roberts strikes. Man, oh man, this round is very close. I mean, it legit could go either way. Let's see who finishes strong here. Here he comes, Girones. But Roberts does a really good job countering in and keeping him away. Nice leg kick by Girones. Roberts trying to go for the head. Girones just ducks right underneath it. There we go. One in the books. Damn, man. That could go either way. That's very, very close round. I might give it to Girones. Very, very close. But what do you guys say? I mean, either way I'd be satisfied with. I don't think there's a real clear answer after that first round. He's not fighting like Yoel until he poops his pants. A feel-out process? Yeah, that's what it feels like. I like to see a fight, but it's nice to see them build their way to the UFC. Yeah, that's what's cool about like first off, XMMA don't have to be doing this, right? They could be doing pay-per-views like everyone else is doing. But they decided to say, hey, MMA-Holes, you are allowed to show it on your channel. So that's pretty cool over there. And then on top of them letting us do that, we actually have, like, this is the prelim. So we're learning about these young guys, you know. But later on in the card, we got some veterans. We got some UFC fighters, former UFC fighters, former Bellator fighters. So XMMA really mixing it up, giving a little something to everybody. We might see the next big star in the prelims. And we get to see veterans in the main card. Actually, we see, I think Kakhramonov is, he's still a talented young man in the co-main event. And Costa looking to spoil the party over there, so that's a really good matchup in the co-main. Okay, so we're back in action here, round number 2. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. Have you hit the like button yet? Smash that up as we see how this fight plays out between Roberts and Girones. Girones just taking his time. He's been very patient throughout the first round, going into the second, and Roberts is circling around here. Where can I watch the main card? Is it on some type of sports app? No, it's going to be on here. We're going to show the entire thing, guys. We got you. That's why we're doing this. So, main card will be on this channel. Make sure you hit the like button, okay? Ooh, nice left hand there by Roberts coming in on Girones. We'll play the announcing, the post-fight interviews, all that fun stuff as well. We just can't play some of the stuff with the music because of copyright reasons. But Girones, oh, they trip down, and here goes Robert trying to capitalize. Girones very quickly gets back up. Very speedy young man. So Girones getting right back up to the feet. Looks like he's a little tough for Roberts, man, to figure out. Roberts looking for a way to engage, but that smaller stature looks like it's a little bit of a problem for Roberts. Trying to find a way in with the left. I mean, the first round could go either way, and this one over here, you know, it's just they're both having a tough time really getting a strong momentum. Nice kick to the body there by Roberts. Bold dudes trying to catch Roberts with the Hendo combo. Yeah, people looking for that big finish. So 3:05 left in the second round. A stomping leg kick coming in by Girones. Girones to the body, and Roberts counters in with the right. There we go. Right and left hands by Roberts coming in. Roberts trying to get that flow going. Roberts is 5-0. He's trying to set up that head kick, and that's blocked by Girones. Girones doing a good job blocking and retaliating with a leg kick. Girones is a very smart dude, man. You could tell. This guy's got good fight IQ. It's a tricky puzzle to solve here. Roberts follows up with that right hand, but cautiously puts that in there. So 223 in, a blitz attack by Roberts, and here comes Girones. Damn, when Girones charges forward and connects, that's scary. Here he comes again. Yeah, I like the way these guys fight. I tell you what, though, Girones is a scary dude, man. Not making it easy for Roberts. There we go. Roberts puts in the jab. Girones comes back with the right. 1:55 on the clock, and another fairly competitive round here between the two. Oh, nice body shot by Roberts. And Girones got to watch those fingers, man. He just keeps coming out here, and Roberts, I think, got a little poked. Yeah, ref's got to warn Girones, man. He just keeps coming out like this. All right, so Girones is just making sure his eye's okay. I was literally just going to mention those fingers, and then boom, the eye poke happens. I mean, I feel like this is like going to be like a don't blink fight. Like they're kind of lulling us to sleep over here. But it's just like one wrong move by one fighter, and then this could be over. They both have explosive power. Girones is hunting. Then resets back to the center. Roberts with 1:05 left. There's that blitz again. Comes in with just one punch. Not taking too many chances here. Definitely different from what we've seen earlier in the event. Girones comes in with those leg kicks, just trying to point up on Roberts. And then Roberts is trying to set up that head kick. He hasn't really landed flush yet with it. All right, we got 30 seconds left in this fight. And let's see if we get something to get crazy excited about. 25 now. There we go. There's the left hand following that leg kick. It looks like Girones has a little sense of urgency, and then Roberts retaliates. Roberts is showing a little dribble of the blood coming from the nostrils. And there's a nice knee to the body, but Girones tags him, and then follows up with a nasty leg kick behind the legs. Girones comes forward with the left. Oof. I tell you, man, very close. I mean, it could be split. I kind of think it's 2-zip Girones. Maybe I'm nuts. What do you guys think? But who knows? I mean, we've seen how the judging has been a little bit earlier in this card. So if it goes to a decision, whoever you think is a lock is not necessarily the lock, you know? The ass is on the stage in case anyone wants to enjoy. There it is. The Tuchus is out. What an outfit. Why even wear pants? Why? Let's see. What do we got? Very nice. Johnny Mac, did you write in Lucky Physical? Who is local? The clams. The clams are out.
Nice, powerful kick coming down low. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest with you. I could make a good argument that Girones is up 2-zip. What do you guys think? How are you scoring this? 9-9, both crap. 1-1, fair. Very fair. It could be 1-1. Look at those cakes jiggle. The ring girls, damn, says JC. Here we go. Third and final round. All right, I hope I see some fireworks here, man. Like they played it, you know, relatively safe the first 2 rounds, but I want to see some action here, boys. Let's see if we can get who wants it more, because it could realistically be 1-1. Robert's trying to stay undefeated. He hasn't taken any crazy chances over here where he gets clipped by the power of Girones, and Girones is the same. I mean, kind of gets in and gets the hell out. But we're back to where we were in the beginning as Girones is kind of controlling here, and Roberts is trying to slowly circle on him. Girones waving those hands around, looking to engage, and there's the kick to the body. Oh, man, that blitz is strong by Girones. He just gets in and gets out. Doesn't stay too much into the fire. Catch a little heat and aborts. And here comes Roberts. It's blitz versus blitz. I think MMA-Holes are truly making this event an event. Let's go, damn sausage. I mean, let's go. That's what it's about. Did you see the ring girl's pinky toes? Super hot. What are you looking at? Yeah, she's got great pinky toes. Fantastic pinky toes. The best in the biz. Okay, there's a nice left hand by Roberts coming in, and Girones looking to engage. We got 344 in the chat. If you could do me a favor, hit nice leg kick in the left. Do me a favor, hit the like button over here. If you haven't hit this already, it's a free event that XMMA is putting on our channel. We got a lot of booty going on as the rounds expire. Oh, here we go. Roberts with 2 nice ones. Who wants it more as we are in the 3rd round? Will we see another carnage as Girones charges in? Roberts is 0 on the line. Girones 7-2-0. Trying to get another win over here with 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, both of these guys are fighting. They're fighting very smart, right? They're not taking too many chances. They're avoiding much damage. The problem is when you got 2 guys fighting very similar, you're not going to get a crazy amount of action. Just like a little bit of a chess match going on here. Girones is trying to set up that head kick. No one's been very successful with the head kick, really. 230. I mean, credit to Roberts. He's 5-0. Not many professional fights, but he looks like he's been out there longer. Girones is trying to find a way to engage. Ooh, nice left hand by Roberts. Roberts has that reach, man. 69. I'm surprised Roberts is not really utilizing that jab. But how about the MMA-Holes logo in the background? Very important. Roberts going for a takedown here. No takedown. A Stufferooski by Girones. Okay. 150 on the clock. XMMA preliminaries. We have one more fight, and then we are on to the main card, the meat of XMMA number 6. Here comes Girones colliding in. I mean, this is razor close again. In the chat, who do you think's winning this so far? I see the wonderful wonderfuls in the chat. This fight's going to be a hard call. Yeah, I don't want to be a judge in this one. There is no clear-cut winner, in my opinion, unless someone finishes extremely strong. This is so close. Super-duper close. Oh, there we go. Roberts setting it up there. It looked like it kicked through the defense. Now we got 1:10 left in the third and final round. Let's see what the announcers say. I'm curious how they're calling this.
Back with the kicks, maybe even go to the body.
Oh, here we go.
Nice check.
Big shot right there.
Both guys landing hard right there. Man, this is, you know,
This
this is up
is a
there with
close
fight of the night.
Yeah, it's a close fight.
This is another fight of the night contender for sure. Nice. You see how he just darted in with that right hand?
How much does Sago get? There's the left hand right now.
They're being kind. But they are finishing pretty strong here.
And how much does being aggressive and coming forward count?
Fight of the night, they're saying. Look at that. I would respectfully, well, I mean, we'll see how this ends. But they are turning up here. You can tell the sense of urgency, especially by Girones. Girones is really coming in aggressive. He's mixing it up here. Roberts is having trouble getting anything going. Oh, that left hand by Girones. Moves in. Yeah, they're letting it go now. 15 seconds. Who wants it more? Roberts backing up and circling. Here we go. Trying to get that head kick. And Girones just walking forward like the Terminator. Charges in. Oh, nasty shots at the very end to end the fight. I got to be honest with you. I think Girones won, but I got the decision wrong before. I don't think it's clean. It's a clean win, but I mean, you could make a strong argument. He got 3 rounds. I'm going to say 2-1 Girones. You could flip-flop 2 and 3. It doesn't matter to me. But what do you guys think in the chat? I think Roberts might have took his first L. But hey, the other fight with an undefeated fighter earlier on the card got the benefit of the judges. You'll see if Roberts gets it.
I wonder if he's going to barf if he gets the win. But
this is going to be on who landed more punches and kicks. Sago 2-1. Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. Draw. Boldy does deserve the W. They will give it to the white dude because he has no losses. I mean, that's what happened earlier. But the other guy was hometown. This guy's not. I think it should. Oh, there is Yoel Romero. So Soldier of God. He's in his corner. So Soldier of God MMA is Yoel Romero's gym. There he is, the Soldier of God. Hey, oh, you did so good. How did he shit? It's like Soldier of God's Dingleberry just fought. He's just pumping out mini Soldier of Gods. That's hysterical, dude. Well, there it is. No contest. I think turtles would be dangerous predators if they could run fast. Yeah, they would. They're at a severe disadvantage with their speed. Okay, here we go. Let's see who got the win. I'm leaning towards Girones. But let's see. Good luck, both guys.
Judges Desiree Neely and Tom Catarina scored 29-28. Ben Brown scores it 30-27 for your winner.
Unanimous. Wow, 30-27.
Jesse!
Oh, wow.
What judge had it 30-27?
Disappointment by Girones. You can just see an almost immediate heartbreak set in.
Dude, 30-27? Hey, it's one thing if you want to give Roberts the win, but 30-27? Bro, where did they get these judges?
Yeah,
I mean, congratulations to Roberts. He stays undefeated.
I believe it was a unanimous, but, you know, the guy's also a hometown guy.
Oh, he is a hometown guy?
I don't know.
To all the critics out there, you have no idea.
Oh, no, he's not hometown guy.
He's not hometown. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? He's not hometown. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude. 30-27? Oh my God, dude. These judges are brutal. Do not go the distance. Especially after, if you're fighting a guy that's undefeated, don't go the distance. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You're just going to lose. You could almost finish your opponent. You're going to... All right, I'll be right back. This is fucking nonsense. What the hell? Are you kidding me?
Sell and hold cryptocurrency. Start your investing in cryptocurrency.
What the hell was
with
that?
the ChainMine app. Now available on both the Apple Store and Google Play. Invest anytime, anywhere with ChainMine.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready, set for the main card, and this is a good one. And Jorge Terra, who got it weight last night, and Mandel Nallo, that is coming up right now. So let's get it up to the ring announcer and get things rolling.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are live in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and we are ready for your next fight tonight. It takes place at an XMMA catch weight of 180 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out your fighters. Please welcome to the cage, Jorge Terra.
Guys, you don't see this very often, and the commission did a really good job. Terra.
Okay. All right.
He got in last night at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Hit the scales at 179.
I want to hear what he has to say, but the freaking music. So this guy got in here last minute, hit the scales at 179, he said. Anyway, oh my God. So Terra is 13, 10, and 3. He's got a very interesting haircut, which makes me interested in seeing him fight. It's very important. It's very important to have a good haircut. Okay. So looking at Terra, also known as He-Man, Terra has a 2-fight losing streak coming in. He got knocked out in his last fight, 2019. Wow. The other one's just says loss. It doesn't even say what it is in 2019. So 2 in a row. Anyway, this guy... he hasn't fought anywhere that I'm familiar with, but my man does have a very beautiful haircut, and how could you not root for a guy like this, right? He's very interesting. Very interesting man, Joe Smith. Look at him. Look at him. Wow, look at this guy. It's like a mullet unicorn haircut. I love it. This guy's out of his mind. Oh my God, dude. Look at this guy. This guy's nuts. This guy's nuts. Paraguay he's from. Okay. I like this song, AC/DC. All right, so here we go. Mandel Nallo has a great nickname, Rat Garbage. And I'm not lying. That is his nickname, Rat Garbage. Where did they find these guys? This guy's from Montreal, Canada, 9-3-0. He's coming off a loss in Bellator. Adam Piccolotti, that name is familiar. Beat Bryce Logan in Bellator. Lost to Nick Brown in Bellator. Beat Ricardo Sexas in Bellator. A bunch of Bellator fights for this guy. Rat Garbage is 9-3-0. And I would imagine he's the favorite. But you never know. That's why we watch. We got Rat Garbage versus He-Man. Only in MMA. Only in XMMA do you get these two fighting each other. These two nicknames fighting each other. If you like the nicknames, hit the like button over here. We got 191 with the likes. Let's bash it up, baby. We want to get to 420 likes on this stream. Can you guys make it happen over here? It's completely free, the like button. So smash it up, bash it up, and be wonderful, wonderful. 191, we're looking for 420 likes. We are watching XMMA number 6. Nallo versus Terra is the final fight of the preliminaries. Most entertaining fight, and they haven't even fought yet, right? Damn Shark Face versus Rat Garbage. Dude, Rat Garbage could possibly be the best nickname of all time. I can't play the music. Anyway, he's loosening up Rat Garbage. So he went from Bellator, and now here he is in the XMMA cage. Check out the MMA-Holes logo over there, baby. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd
Come
like
on.
to welcome those of you joining us.
All right, turn the music off, please.
T. Rhodes Myrtle Beach Sports Center in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We are live tonight. We'd also like to welcome our viewers that are streaming live, absolutely free on YouTube.
Whoa, caboose time.
XMMA 6. And we are ready for your next bout. Brought to you
That girl's a big girl. Look how tall she is. Holy smokes.
MMA catchweight of 180 pounds. And now,
Rat Garbage is checking her out.
His record, 10 victories, 8 defeats, 1 draw. He's 7 inches tall. He weighed in at 181 pounds. Representing Team Alpha Male, fighting out of Santa Rita, Paraguay.
Let's go.
Introducing Jorge Lepore.
All right, Team Alpha Male in the house.
Jorge He-Man Lepore from Las Vegas, Nevada, 10-8-1.
Across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, 75 feet 11 inches tall.
Right, Ninja, let's go, baby.
79 pounds, representing TriStar Montreal, fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, presenting Mandel Rat Garbage. No!
Rat Garbage.
Head coach is Faraz Sahabi, and he's a
So you got Faraz up in the house.
One of the best in the world.
Here's your tail of tape over here. Rat Garbage, 33, 34 Latera, 5'10", 5'11", 75-inch reach for Rat Garbage. He-Man, 70-inch reach. And they're leaving the tail up a little bit longer for the MMA-Holes and our slow commentary. So, I mean, wouldn't you love to see Rat Garbage be announced by Bruce Buffer? Wouldn't that be amazing? Latera, he's got like a misfit haircut. It's a mullet unicorn is the best way I could describe it. Latera eats a leg kick by Nallo. So you got Faraz Zahabi in the corner of Nallo, and Nallo circling around over here, trotting back towards the center as Latera looks to get something going here. I mean, both guys looking focused, looking ready. We're in slow motion. I don't know why. Hold on. Wow, what's it, the slow motion stuff here? What's this about? Internet issues? I don't know. Anyway, some nice leg kicks there by Nallo. So Nallo looking very confident. He looks like a Lima brother a little bit, Nallo. Oh, come on with this. What is going on here with this? This happened early in the stream too. It's just, I don't know. It's a little bit of a lag issue. I don't know why. Never had this happen. Just new to the MMA-Holes. The new lag camera. Nice jab there by Nallo. It's like we're watching in slow motion. Or they're like fighting underwater. Latera looks very, very dangerous. Like a dangerous looking human being. There's a nice combo by Nallo upstairs. I feel like stop motion video. Yeah, what is going on? Why is it acting like this? Our stream is fine. It's weird. Man, Nallo is letting him go here. Nallo looks like he's just he's playing with his food a little bit early. He doesn't look very threatened. Oh, nice leg kick followed by a right hand. Uppercut. Oh, my God. Latera's about to catch a beating. Man, Nallo's letting him go. Left and right hands from the top. Nallo is keeping the party coming in. Oh, that right hand to follow up. Oh, my God. Dude, that right hand by Nallo to follow it up over here just puts the nail in the coffin and takes out the unicorn in the first round. Oh, man. Oof. Oh, dude, I hope he's okay over here. Let's play the carnage. Congratulations to Mandel, Nallo, Rat Garbage for the win.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Holy smokes, man. Oof, watch these punches coming in here. Dude, this guy had no business being in there with Nallo. Nallo clearly levels better. Oh, my God. Yeah, Nallo was just kind of feeling him out, and he's like, when am I going to finish him? Now. Oh, boy, he's still down. Man, Rat Garbage gets the win. He bounces back in the win column. Hopefully this dude's all right. That last shot, man. Oof. Oh, the look on his face. Ouch. That's all I could say is ouch. He's having trouble getting up. Here's the replay again. Oof. The leg kick. Oh, Jesus. Look at that long-ass reach coming in. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my God. I tell you what, the ref could have stepped in a little bit earlier. He kind of gave up before that last shot. He looked like he was done. That final shot that came in didn't really have to land. Oof, and that's the one that kind of, oh, my God. He don't... That one last oh man, that one last punch, he gave up, and then the last punch came in like after he gave up. Oh, dude, I hope he's okay. Dude, he can't even stand. Dude, just get him a stool. What do you stand? Just get him a stool. He doesn't have to stand. Look, was he arguing?
2 minutes and 9 seconds. Your winner by knockout, Mandel. Red garbage, Nallo.
Was that guy arguing the stoppage?
Listen, you got to be careful with those leg kicks, man, and make sure that you get it taken care of.
Exciting fight. 10 wins and now 10 finishes. How do you do it?
You know, training. Just training hard. And, like, what's the point? What's the point? You got to kill these guys. I want everybody who's going to fight me to think, I don't want that to be me, you know? I want everybody to look like that.
He looked good. He did look good.
As you said earlier, you know, you said lazy in life, but not in the gym. Too lazy to go all 3 rounds. You think we're ever going to get a 3rd round out of you?
Somebody take me there. Make it boring. No. Look, let's get exciting in here. Anybody wants to fight me, make it exciting.
Well, I love it. What a show tonight.
I appreciate you. Thank you. And thanks to everybody out there. Family, I love you. Evelyn, my sons. Yeah, anywhere, anytime, let's go. I'm trying to fight a lot. TriStar Gym, the best. I love Faraz. I love Steve. I love all my teammates. And JD, the matchmaker here, he's the best in the MMA scene. He really cares about fighters. Everybody appreciate JD. He's the man.
He is the man, ready to stay active. Myrtle Beach, how y'all feeling tonight? Let's go. What a fight. Thank you.
And really talking about armband.
Oh, my God.
Jordan Deichler, who's done so.
Oh, my God. You want me to interview Rat Garbage? Yeah, he'd be fun. He's pretty good, man. Dude, she is so high. Like, there's no possible way that there's not marijuana. I mean, I know that look. I know that sound. She is high as a kite right now. Yeah, I know. She lost her last fight. I actually had a bet on her in her last fight, and she lost. But yeah, she's wild, man. She's wild. she's out of control. She popped an edible. Yeah, she's having a good time. She's having fun. That's all you can ask. So that was the last of the preliminary fights. Rat Garbage looked fantastic. Looked great. But now we get into the meat. Like, we're just getting warmed up. Better than Roken or DC. You know what I like? It's such a rookie move when you forget to put the microphone on, like, up to them so they're talking, but you have the microphone in front of your face and no one could hear what the guy's saying. But she's so high, you got to give her a pass, you know? I love it, man. There's nothing about XMMA that I don't love. It's fantastic. What do we got? I could watch this all the time. Give me an event every week. I want everything that's happening here. I want it all. Except for, no offense to this guy, but Big Mo's got to be in there.
Let's get it back and talk to Ben.
He's looking up at the camera. He's like, what do I got to... Give me a signal, please. Okay. Oh, here he is.
Jeremie, listen, at one point you were going laser tag.
You got to turn the music off.
Times a week under the
Thank you.
nickname Cobra. What led you to laser
Ben.
tagging?
Just like having fun, bro.
Fair enough. Was there any favorite moments that you had while laser tagging? Any standout high scores?
Nah, man, we just won a lot. That was it. I just won a lot, and little be known to people, like, don't bring your kids in there because they're free game.
Targeting the kids is Jeremie Holloway. Back to you, Todd.
I love Ben. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm watching a weird public access show. Dude, I fucking love this. I feel like I got to be high. I feel like I got to do an edible right now. Dude, am I high right now or am I watching? I love it, man. So you got Holloway versus Mitch Ramirez. That was Ben Davis, baby. My man Ben. Killing it all over the place. So shout out to Ben. They got rid of the other guy that was like really, really weird and crazy.
Fight fans, here we go. Your next fight is in the XMMA welterweight division. We have a brief 3-minute hold, ladies and gentlemen. Your next fight will be coming up shortly.
Okay, so all right, so we got the next fight's coming up shortly in 3 minutes. This is fantastic. What do you guys think in the chat? Are you having fun? Are we fired up, man? I'm not gonna do an edible. I'm on the clock right now. Here I am. I gotta be zoned in. You know, I gotta get ready for XMMA. I can't eat an edible, but who knows? I mean, if I have a little life left in me after the stream, maybe we'll party with an edible and do a recap show if you'd like. Maybe I'll take some phone calls. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But we got to hit like goals over here. I mean, this is crazy. 354 watch it with only 207 likes is completely unacceptable. So this is what I'm going to do. While we wait for the main card to get going, I'm going to leave this right over here, okay? I'm going to go take a leak. When I come back, I want to see 420 likes. I mean, we got to be able to get somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button. Hit it up. God, you could do better than that. We're getting free fights. Free fights. That's the best you can do. Come on. Hit that like button, baby. XMMA number 6. We're hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
It's a Wednesday night. So what else would you be doing on this Wednesday night? By the way, thank you to the new subscribers coming in. Appreciate that. Must be subscribed so we can see your comments in the chat. Let's go. Here's Razor Leaf.
SCHAUB drooling over the fighters chugging a Bud Light, I mean ring girls.
Thank you. Thank you to the donators. The people who support our streams. I thank you. Coming up next, Holloway versus Ramirez. I love the
Let's go, champ.
Thank you, Brooks. 32 months as a triple champ. If you're a triple champ, link up on social media with us. Hit us in the DMs.
MMA welterweight division. Let's bring out your fighters. Please welcome Jeremie Holloway.
Jeremie hit him Holloway, 38 years old, 6 foot, reaches 71.5. He's 10-5, 5 KOs, 2 submission. Last fight, Titan FC, was 2020.
Okay, so 2020 is the last fight. Like I said before, we cannot play because of the audio music. We cannot play for copyright reasons. But now we're getting into the meat of the card over here. And my man Jeremie Holloway is 10-5-0. North Carolina, baby. 6 foot tall, 73-inch reach. So Holloway, I'm going to go to his resume here. Look through his stuff. So Titan FC was December of 2020. It was his last win. He lost by an armbar. Before that, unanimous decision. My man's last win was 2019. 2019. So June of 2019 was the last time he won. It was a split decision. It's been a little rough run for him. He was in Bellator. Only has one appearance in actually a couple appearances in Bellator, excuse me. So 2015, 2016, 2017. Here's Ben.
And pro career. What do you credit this success to?
Honestly, man, just hard work. I just stay in the gym, and I really believe I want it more than my opponents do.
I know as well that you're a motivational speaker. I'm curious, ahead of this big matchup, can you give yourself a little bit of a pep talk, a little bit of a motivational speech?
Don't be a bitch.
Hey, we'll live those words. Back to you, Todd.
What's going on? Dude, I feel like I'm watching an SNL. Let's go. All right, so Jeremie is in the cage. I feel like I'm watching an SNL bit right now. This is so great. I don't know what's going on here, but it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Shout out to XMMA. Here comes... Oh, here we go. Coming into Jimi Hendrix. Mitch Ramirez. Now 6-0-0. 6-0-0. Mitch Ramirez. So, wow, look at the difference in combat time. 10-5-0 with Bellator experience versus Mitch Ramirez 6-0-0. I'm going to look at his tapology as he walks in. But fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Let's see. Let's look at Mitch's stats here as he makes the walk. I wish I could play the music. That is a bummer. All right. So Mitch Ramirez. So far tonight, all the undefeated fighters have won by unanimous decisions here. And Tough Enough he was fighting in. Fierce FC. Knockout. Decision. Rear naked choke. Couple of those. Head kick in LFA. All right, so this guy's got a bunch of wins all over the place. And now he's fighting in XMMA against a guy with some experience. So this is going to be an interesting fight. 6-0-0 versus 10-5-0. Should be very, very interesting to see what Mitch has in store for the veteran in Jeremie Holloway. Is that Miss Volker? Where? Why they roasted him like that? Where they find these, dude, if you look back in every XMMA card, they've always had very pretty ring girls. In fact, the first XMMA show during COVID, we actually had the ring girls calling in. It was a whole thing. It was actually a bit with the show. So run it back to the first XMMA, you'll laugh your ass off. We had Chris Lytle call in from the event. Dude, it was wild. We had a wild night, XMMA 1. Anyway, the music is playing over here. Mitch Ramirez talking to the referee, getting ready to go, and it looks like the main card's about to get started. I guess this is the first fight of the main card, I'm guessing.
Let's get it up to Jazz. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is brought to you by the Dollhouse Myrtle Beach. 3 rounds in the XMMA welterweight division. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, his record, 10 victories versus 5 defeats. Standing 6 feet tall, he went in at 168 1/2 pounds. Representing Dark Side MMA.
It's going to be vicious.
Out of Charlotte, North Carolina, introducing Jeremie Holloway.
This could be a good fight. I feel it, man. I feel it. I feel the vibe.
And now his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record is perfect. 6 victories, no defeats. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in at 171 pounds. Representing Syndicate MMA. Fighting out of the Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. Presenting Mitch Ramirez.
Okay, here we go. Mitch Ramirez. All right, Jeremie Holloway. All right, so 30 years of age, Ramirez, 38 for Holloway, 5'11", both guys, 70-inch reach for Holloway, 72.5 for Ramirez. Look at the difference in their resume when it comes to professional MMA fights. Holloway with a clear edge and experience, but Ramirez looking to stay unblemished. All the unblemished fighters so far have taken W's. And here we are, XMMA number 6. Let's see how this thing goes down as some leg kicks start off the first round. Ramirez just tries to chop another one in there as Holloway looks to engage. He is going back and forth, staying loose on the feet, throwing the left hand out there. So Holloway just has a half-inch reach advantage, but not very much. Virtually identical as Ramirez tries for the leg kick. Ramirez is switching on the stances. Holloway looking to engage with the jab. Wow, Ramirez has a quick jab of his own. Comes out there with the leg kick. Ramirez sends Holloway stepping away for a second. Holloway comes in with the left. Holloway trying to throw that right hand straight in, but misses on that, but hits with the outside leg kick. 4 minutes on the clock between Ramirez and Holloway. Oh, nice left hand by Holloway coming in. Ramirez slowly moving forward. So I'm assuming this is the first fight of the main card. They didn't say anything. I thought maybe it's not. I have no idea. Does anyone know if this is the first fight of the main card? I have no clue. We're just going to let them all flow together maybe. Ramirez, nice leg kick. Coming in there. Nothing of significance really so far as we have 3:30 on the clock in the first round. Nice check by Ramirez. Holloway resets back to the center. Oh, there's that right hand by Ramirez slipping in on Holloway. Ramirez with limited experience looks pretty comfortable out there. Or I should say lesser of the experience. Ramirez on the big stage with Holloway on the XMMA number 6 MMA-Holes live stream. I mean, this is going to go down in history. So make sure you hit that like button. We need some more likes over here. Smash up the like button, share the stream as Ramirez comes in with the left. So Holloway keeping the hands up, backing up, just trying to stay loose out there, waiting for Ramirez to enter. Ramirez not biting. Ramirez is doing the same, waiting for Holloway to engage. Then Holloway resets, trots around, backs up, goes back and forth, trying to keep Ramirez guessing here. Holloway throws the jab out. I mean, listen, Holloway hasn't fought in a while, right? There's a nice jab there. So maybe he's just got to get around in the books since it's been a minute. And there's a double jab, and Ramirez was looking in for the takedown. Holloway says, nope, not going to get it yet. Oof, nice combo there by Ramirez. I like the way Ramirez fights, man. He keeps it short and efficient. He resets back to the middle. He slaps his hands together. He's like, come on, let's go. There's a big smile on his face. He's not feeling Holloway. I think he's realized that Holloway might be overmatched here. So look at Ramirez. Ramirez is yelling at Holloway. He's barking at him, and Holloway's not biting. Holloway just throws the jab out there. I like this kid Ramirez. Okay. All right, there it is, the left and right. Holloway circles, looks to plant and set. Holloway does have that experience, nice stiff jab. And if he gets Ramirez too emotional, that could be a big problem for the 5-0 fighter. Holloway does not bite at all. So smooth work by Holloway saying, go ahead, you can say whatever you like. I'm going to keep throwing that jab out there. There's a nice leg kick by Ramirez. Left hand by Holloway. Holloway circles back to the middle with 1:19 on the clock. Here's a nice kick to the body by Holloway. That was a good one. Drives the heel into the belly button of Ramirez. So Holloway's not taking any crazy chances, just landing some points, getting in, getting out. Oh, right on the freaking BBC. And Holloway goes down. The trouser snake has pushed into his body. Holloway's rolling around. I think I see the tip of his dick coming out of his ass. Oh, my God. Holloway's really hurt. And the twig and berries have been bashed. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a cup shot.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ah!
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy.
Oh,
That was really
boy.
uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain! Cup shot!
Oh, my God.
Cup shot!
Oh, my God. It hits differently when you can see it on screen. Okay, he's okay. He's back. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. Welcome to the MMA-Holes. We're going to watch it again. Oh, boy. Right down Main Street. You don't want to see that. Ouch, man. Poor Holloway. All right, so he's going to take every second to recuperate. Whew. He did punt that. He's looking to he was looking to kick a field goal with that, trying to put the nuts through the upright. And Holloway's like, let's give it up for my balls. All right. That's the problem here for XMMA. They've had issues to get the clock back up. Do they get it up in time? Let's see. And they do. They do. XMMA gets it done. 54 seconds on the clock. Congratulations. Let's go. Thank you for the subscribe, Jaeger Jenin. Thank you for the subscribe. Welcome to the circus. 44 seconds left. Now, this fight's very close. And I got to be honest with you, I think Holloway might be leading. I think he's fighting a little bit smarter of a fight. Ramirez is having fun out there, but I don't know if he's doing enough to win. Very close round, but like I said before, you know, they've been favoring the undefeated fighters. This is a nice leg kick by Ramirez. 20 seconds left. Ramirez hits him with another leg kick. Okay, that works. With 10 seconds left on the clock, there's another leg kick by Ramirez. So Ramirez decides to chop down Holloway towards the end. Okay, one in the books. Hope you're getting paid for the YouTube commercials. They keep cutting me off. What? I don't even think we're monetized. Hold on a second. What in the hell? Guys and gals, could you please hit the like button? I thoroughly appreciate it if you hit the like button if you want to see more streams like this of craziness with the XMMA live streams on the MMA-Holes. Yeah, we're not monetized. But it's under review. Stream is under review. You just got one too? 6 commercials? What? 6 commercials. Ramirez is having fun out there, man. This dude's having fun. He's got to be careful, though. He doesn't want to hit him in the nuts again. Yeah, Ramirez is feeling it. He's just having a good time. Right by the MMA-Holes logo. Okay. Yeah, that's not cool. Not me. I'm good. If you have YouTube Premium, they're probably not going to hit you with the commercials, but it is ridiculous. All right, here we go. Holloway versus Ramirez. We're back in action over here. This is a welterweight bout. We're in second round of 3. There's that leg kick. So that was working for Ramirez at the end of the round. Holloway trying to pounce on him. Ramirez pushes him away. There's that leg kick again. Oh, boy. Ramirez has found something that's worked. Who do you think got the first round, Ramirez or Holloway? In the chat, let me know what you think. There's that leg kick again. Yeah, just keep going to it. Ramirez knows he's hurting him with that. He could chop him down. Holloway steps away from that one. You're getting ads on your phone, but not on TV. That's so weird, man. Haven't seen one commercial? Yeah, it's odd. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's free fights, so just skip the ad. We get paid. If they remonetize us, will pay us for it, but just fucking skip the ad. Who cares? All right, 4 minutes on the clock, second round. And Ramirez is just smiling out there. That's going to be so frustrating for a guy like Holloway, man. He's there for a fight, and Ramirez is just kind of laughing at him. He's just nodding his head, having a grand old time. I dig it, though. Ramirez is chilling out there. They must have changed the shutter speed or something now. The lighting has changed. Ramirez on the hunt, moving forward. There's a leg. Oh, nice combo by Holloway. Zipping in. That's the best combination of punches for the veteran over there. But Ramirez not even affected. Ramirez walking forward. Holloway backing up, looking to engage. And there's that leg kick again, grazing on the right leg of Holloway. So 3:10 left. XMMA number 6. Keep on making sure you hit that like button if you haven't done so yet. There's a leg kick by Ramirez. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice combo by Holloway. The left and right hands coming in towards the face. Oh, he's doing his Cody Garbrandt impersonation, Ramirez, and Holloway's like, okay, man. He's like, I'll let you come to me. There's a kick to the body by Holloway. Oh, Ramirez comes with the right. Here we go. Combination. Against the fence. Holloway eats it, then the leg kick. Ramirez is turning into a nice flow here. He's just kind of chill out there. As I think he's got the momentum right now as he hits it with the leg kick again. So it's a second round, even though we still have plenty of time left in it, I would definitely give the edge to Ramirez in this one. There's that leg kick again. Holloway's legs are going to be feeling pretty crappy tomorrow if he keeps eating those. Holloway coming to the body with the right hand. Ramirez cracks him on the right arm with a kick. I got the Cup Shot song stuck in my head. I don't know Max was fighting on the card. Yes, this is Black Max Holloway. $142. And the former Bellator fighter trying to get something going as Holloway's just really ripping to the legs with those kicks. Nice body shot by Ramirez. Cracking in with the right hand. Ramirez is clear on this round for me. As Holloway zips in that right hand, Ramirez circles. The MMA-Holes logo in the background once again. Holloway versus Ramirez going down. There's a kick towards the body by Holloway. Ramirez moves in with the left. And Holloway just keeps, what is Holloway doing? He is really resetting over here. He's just trotting around. Ramirez smiling and following him. You know what Ramirez looks like? He looks like Butcher from, what's it called? The Boys. Oh, nice right hand by Holloway. Cracking in on Butcher's face. He's got the Butcher smile. One's in the chat if you know that reference from The Boys. And here comes Holloway again circling around. I got to be honest. I mean, I get it. He's resetting. I get it. But it is a little annoying. 40 seconds left. Holloway just trying to lull him. Oh, okay. Yeah, Holloway don't want that smoke, man. He keeps resetting. There's that leg kick again by Ramirez. Ramirez is just chasing him around from each side of the cage. Johnny knows. Super Ray knows. What's up, The Boys? Great show. I read the comic for a little bit. The Boys, I like the author. Yeah, the show is great, man. I bet the comic is even crazier. There's a kick to the body by Ramirez, followed by the left hand. Ramirez is looking for a kill shot late in the second round. Holloway just circling back around, and Ramirez is like, all right, bro. So, yeah, wow, Holloway looking exhausted out there. So Ramirez clearly got second round. Holloway looking gassed. So he might be injured. The way he's trotting around and resetting, he might be injured. Here comes number 3, round. And here come the girls. The XMMA Angels trotting around, and the cameraman doing a great job collecting the booty and the boobs. That one's clearly Ramirez. We could have a 1-1 fight or 2-zip Ramirez. But the way the scoring has gone, I would just go 2-zip Ramirez because the scoring has severely favored the undefeated fighters. Let's hear what they have to say.
You think Mitch took first round?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
They thought Mitch got first round? I disagree, but...
Yeah. Coach took out a bag of ice, and there is so much water. I'm praying we don't see a slip because there is a giant puddle.
Yeah, you gotta clean up that cage.
Yeah,
and they're knowing it too.
They dumped water on the mat.
I've seen this before.
Good thing the refs. It was
there we
mouth
go.
guard. I thought they were going to grab the water.
Look at all that water on the cage.
I know they drenched him a little too much with the head water.
Oh boy.
All right, here we go. Third and final round. Whose fight wants it? Who wants it worse? Who wants it more?
Who wants it worse? Who wants it worse? All right. I love it, man. Who wants it worse, guys? All right, here comes Ramirez moving in. Ramirez finished that round pretty strong, and Holloway looked exhausted. He looked like he was hurt, too. They dumped water on him. He does look very wet. Jeez. It's kind of crazy how you let this guy get out of the corner so soaked. But who wants it worse? When is Ellie the star of the show going to make an appearance? Not tonight. She's not coming in tonight. She's taking the night off. She's leaving it to the boys in the Carnage. Ramirez is hunting, man. 4:18 on the clock. Ramirez moving in. Holloway just trying to hold his ground. Holloway's got to come back. Oh, kick to the body by Ramirez. I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if Ramirez could get a finish in this round. Oh, there's that leg kick. There it is. He's hurt. Holy shit. I am Mystic Moss. They call me Mystic Moss as the leg kick comes in. The leg kick comes in. Oh my God. The leg kick comes in. What do they call me, baby? Who wants it worse? Mystic Moss calls the carnage right before it happens.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Who wants it worse? Who wants it worse? So there was an injury, and clearly it was the leg. So all those leg kicks that happened when Holloway went to the corner after the second round, he was hurt. There was something going on, and now we found out what it was. His legs were hurting him. And Ramirez goes undefeated, baby. Undefeated. Another victory for Ramirez. Staying unblemished and undefeated. 7-0, yeah, for Ramirez. So very nice, solid win against a veteran, against a guy that's been in Bellator, you know, guy with a bunch more experience. So that's a solid win. That's probably the best undefeated win we've seen tonight. You know, at least we got a solid victory there, not a controversial decision or anything like that. So congratulations to Mitch Ramirez, and hopefully Jeremie Holloway's not too hurt.
Respect to these two athletes, you know, and we got to say Mitch might have been
Who
losing
wants it
that
worse?
fight. Yes, and I got to tell you, again,
We got to...
let's get it up for the decision.
I can't, dude. I can't.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here we go.
This fight ends with a verbal submission at 59 seconds of round number 2. Officially a TKO. Your winner.
Good win.
Mitch
Very nice. Very nice.
Mitch, a hard-fought and well-earned victory. You are now 6 finishes out of your 7 professional fights. You have an incredibly inspiring story. What would you like to say to the world?
Turn the alarm off.
Anything's possible, man. 7 years ago, I was in prison. I was a
Wow.
loser. I was a heroin addict. I was fucking nothing. And I fucking broke myself and built myself, and I'm standing here talking to you now.
Wow.
So if you got a problem, it doesn't have to be the same as mine. Do what you gotta fucking do and take what's yours. Let's go.
Like it.
An absolute mic drop on that one. The crowd goes wild. To everyone watching at home, anything is possible. Thank you for such an exciting fight.
Thank you. And one more thing. I was supposed to be on The Ultimate Fighter, and I lost my spot because Conor McGregor came in with a couple of his little cronies and kicked me out. Last second. Dana White, you said that you were going to give guys like me an opportunity in the UFC. I'm asking you now, please give me my opportunity. I belong in the UFC.
Let's go.
UFC Contender Series, let's bring this finisher in.
Yo, by the way, what a call out with the MMA-Holes logo in the background. I mean, Conor McGregor came in there and he wanted to make room for his boys. That's a true story. He's one of the guys that was a casualty. One's in the chat if you want to see Mitch Ramirez in the UFC. I'm a 1. I'm an automatic 1 right now. And I don't know what the hell was up with that alarm in the background. There was some, I don't know, fire alarm going off. But what do you guys, 1's in the chat if you want Mitch Ramirez in the UFC. I'm a big fat uno. Let's see it, chat. Let's see where you at. Where you at? 1's in the chat. If you think Mitch, I would watch it. I like the way this kid fights, man. He's very aggressive. Let's see. Look, the 1s are in. Mitch Ramirez. If your team, Mitch Ramirez, the people have spoken. That stoner chick is my favorite. Yeah. She's very likable. She is. You know, it's funny because she's just like, she's so chill and high. It doesn't matter if she's doing a shitty interview. It doesn't matter. There's some sort of charm to it. There's some sort of charm to it. All right, the people have spoken. Get Mitch in. Get Mitch on the show. Listen, guys, find these people on social media. Hit them up at the MMA-Holes. Tag us. If we get enough demand, we will drag them on the show. And I think Mitch Ramirez would be a good interview. He was in jail. He was a heroin addict. And now look at him. 7-0. Professional mixed martial artist, gets another win. Very nice. Oh, that's music. I don't know if we could play that. I think the next fight is Josh Smith. Oh, this is the Scoggins fight? Oh, we are getting to the meat of the card. Guys and gals, we are getting to the real good stuff here. We are getting to the good stuff. So some highlights here. I could play this song. Actually, I think we reacted to this XMMA. This is the last one we reacted to. That was a crazy fight, man. What a crazy comeback in this fight. Dude, that was a wild night at XMMA. Watch this comeback. Dude, I lost my mind here. That was insane. This could be the greatest comeback in XMMA history right here. And we reacted to it on our channel. Dude, it was nuts. Was anyone here for that stream?
Well, welcome back. The good thing is...
Look at the announcer. I can't. Oh, my God. You enjoying it? It's all right. If you're enjoying this in the chat, drop a wonderful. If you're enjoying tonight's stream.
Supposed to be a professional poker player. Tell me a little bit more about that. Look. I'm a jack of many trades, and if you give me some cards, Omaha, Texas Hold'em, I'm throwing down and I'm taking your money. So
No, I beat you in Texas Hold'em. You'll beat me in MMA.
I'm throwing down and taking somebody's money, so what's good? I think I'm gonna probably stick to my wrestling, take them down, and do some ground and pound. Expect some high caliber grappling. Back to you, Todd.
Ben, appreciate it very much.
Okay, that's Josh Smith.
Let's go, champ.
Willie.
All the viewers, millions watching live at XMMA.tv on YouTube. We are live at the John T. Rhodes Myrtle Beach Sports Center for XMMA 6 Bash at the Beach. It's time to move to the XMMA flyweight division. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the cage, Josh Smith.
So the last time XMMA came into play, we had fans of the MMA-Holes at the event. They treated them like gold. So if you're ever in town for an XMMA fight, hit us up, baby. We'll hook you up. 11-8-0, Coconut Creek, Florida. My man, Mr. Smith over here, looking to bounce back off his loss. Josh Smith is 35 years of age, 5'8", American top team is where he is fighting out of. His last win was Vice City, the show that we did. That was a unanimous decision in 2021. He bounced back at CFFC, got finished by a rear naked choke in 2022 of May. So my man has fought in CES. He's fought in XMMA. He's fought all over the place. I'm looking at his resume. So seems like a cool dude, man. I'm a fan since he's a poker player. He's 11-8-0. His nickname is That Guy, and he's about to get in there with a man named Justin Scoggins. You may be familiar with Justin.
I'd love to learn a little bit more about those.
One's Stoner, and the other one is Bjorn. Stoner, I got him over 10 years ago now when I was training American Top Team in Florida, coming back from the beach. Me and my buddies, having a good time. Saw a puppy sale sign, so we just rolled up in there, and I was like, man, there's a cool one I'm getting.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
I found my boy Stoner, and I've had him ever since, and he's been such a good dog. I was like, I always want to have a Stoner in my life, so bred him with an all-black German Shepherd, and that's where Bjorn came from. And yeah, he's a handful, but he's a good boy.
I love how he has the Thor hammer on his shirt. So his dogs are named Stoner and Bjorn. I wasn't sure if that was his kids or his dogs. Anyway, Justin Scoggins, 13-6-0. Love the names for the dogs. That's fantastic. He's 31 years old, 5'7", and Scoggins, a familiar face and a familiar name, coming from the UFC and Ryzen and Icon FC. He's on a 2-fight win streak, a unanimous decision in both. But he lost to Said Nurmagomedov. He's lost to Pedro Munoz. Those are some notable names. He's been in the UFC for a minute, and now here he is still competing. This guy is still only 31 years old. It's kind of wild if you look at the resume of Scoggins at 13-6-0. He's been around for a minute, and here he is at XMMA looking to go 3 in a row. Oh, excuse me. Oh, he was in bare knuckle as well. Excuse me, I forgot about that. That doesn't count towards the MMA thing. So he did lose a unanimous in bare knuckle in BKFC 35. But according to his MMA statisticals, he's on a little bit of a roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're scheduled for 3 rounds in the XMMA flyweight division. And this fight is brought to you by Head Rush. And now, introducing on my left, fighting out of the blue corner, his record, 11 victories versus 8 defeats, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in at 129 1/2 pounds, representing American Top Team, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, introducing that guy, Smith!
All right, Jazz, you got that guy right.
And now, across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, his record, 13 victories versus 6 defeats, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall.
Are you kidding me?
130 pounds, representing MASH Fight Team,
like what's going on?
Spartanburg, South Carolina, presenting Justin Tank
There's Scoggins, baby, fighting out of the MMA-Holes red corner.
And when the action begins,
all right, here, check it out, baby. 34-30, 5'8", 5'7", Scoggins. 67-inch reach for Scoggins. 72 for Josh Smith. Everyone fighting out of the MMA-Holes red corner has a little extra luck because they're out of our corner. Good luck to both fighters here. Round 1 has begun. Smith versus Scoggins. So far, a delightful event. We have hit the meat of XMMA's card. The name fighters are now popping up over here. Scoggins coming in quick there. Trying for the head kick, spinning around with a kick to the body. Scoggins looking very quick here. Moving in and out on Smith. He's still only 31 years of age, as Smith is, 34? Whoa, they collide. Smith tries to get the advantage. He's looking to get the top position on Scoggins. Scoggins grabbing a leg, looking for the heel, attacking, rolling his Smith. Oh, he's hooking. He's twisting. He's turning. Smith's in trouble. He's in pain. And Scoggins is manipulating the leg to get back up. He's back up. Here we go. As Smith throws the uppercut on the separation. Nice leg kick by Smith. Spins Scoggins around. 4:07 on the clock. Big fast start for the boys. First round of action. A lot of fun here. Scoggins throws the left in there. Good start. Scoggins coming into the body of Smith, and Smith just letting it graze. Ooh, nice body kick by Scoggins. Smith was looking for the takedown. Now Scoggins has control against the fence. Scoggins with the underhook on Smith, both of them. 3:40 on the clock, and Smith is trying to remove the body from the cage. Damn, that's a tight underhook. And Smith is stuck. He's trying to spin from off. Can Smith do it with the over? Oh, the takedown by Scoggins. Just dragging him down. Damn, that's some strength right there. Scoggins trying to put a hook in on Smith. Man, Smith is in some deep trouble here. As Scoggins is working the backside right by the MMA-Holes logo. That's a beautiful shot right there. And Scoggins is looking for the MMA-Holes rear naked choke. Smith is doing a good job defending. He pulls a hook out, and he's fighting on the hand. Scoggins is going all in for this finish, trying to get in and out. And Scoggins is adjusted now. He's aborted mission for the hooks. He's sitting on the hip. Let's see where he goes with it. He spreads out Smith a little bit, hits him with some right hands. Damn, Smith is eating him. Smith is trying to fight it off. Scoggins loosens up the chin, and he's under it. He's under it. There it is. There's the tap. Scoggins right by the MMA-Holes logo. First round, rear naked choke. Let's go, Justin Scoggins with the Carnage.
Yeah! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage. Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Wow, that looked easy, man. Scoggins now 3 in a row in the mixed martial arts world. So leaves BKFC, comes back to MMA, quick finish on that Smith. Smith didn't stand a chance. Scoggins was just too much. Absolutely too much. Well, at least Smith has poker, right? He can always go back to the Texas Hold'em tables. Scoggins look great out there. Damn, man. 3 in a row for Scoggins. Nice win. Solid win.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Morgan coming in.
I'm taking a vow of silence. I will be listening to show tones from the 50s, 60s, and 70s, while watching reruns of Alvin and the Chipmunks and drinking 99-cent lemonade. I will be urged to yell Charlie Horse at the top of my lungs, but will not.
This fight ends with a tap out due to a rear naked choke at 2 minutes and 21 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Justin Tank Scoggins.
What a win, man. What a win. Holy smokes, man. Scoggins looked great. Looked fantastic.
What a show you put on here tonight, Justin. You said you've been training your whole life for this. You believe that you are the best in the world. You have your hometown crowd, your friends and family here. What would you like to say to them tonight?
Hey, well shit, I'll let them say it first. What's up? Hey, man, I really appreciate everybody that came out. Y'all know every time I come to Myrtle Beach, I put on a show for the fans. I put my body on the line. I put my heart on the line for you. I appreciate you, all y'all coming out to support. We're headed back. We're gonna go get world championships. My boy Jared already got one. We're gonna bring some gold back to South Carolina. Hey, what are they gonna do? Scoggins got jiu-jitsu. What are they gonna do?
The support is huge, picking up a massive submission victory. What's next for you?
I mean, I'll tell you what's next, honestly. Anybody in the world, watch my fights, check my stats, check my record. Only thing I've ever had is a hole in my jiu-jitsu game. I've gotten caught in some guillotines. I beat the crap out of everybody I fight. Straight up. I'm putting in the work. Give me the fight. Give me whoever it is out there. I'm the best in the world, bar none.
Show some love for your hometown.
I tell you, man.
Wow.
Scoggins, like I said, he's still only 31 years old. You know, he looked very slick in there. Now, listen, was he fighting the best fighter of all time? No. But still, he fought a guy 10-8-0, a guy with a winning record and some experience, and Scoggins made it look easy. He went in there, made it look easy. The guy's got a lot of talent. He's got swag, and you know, he's the people's fighter. He had the win in front of his home crowd, which is nice of him to get. But now he's 3 in a row with the win streak, and I want to see more from him. I definitely want to see more from Mr. Justin Scoggins. Coming up next, Vince Morales versus Teruto Ishihara. Ishihara. We remember that guy? I bet you do.
MMA 6.
That was a good win, right? Solid. Anyway, so if you look at the next fight over here, I'm going to pull up Tapology for you guys. Ishihara from Japan. Anyone from Japan in the chat? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you hit the like button, Japan. Another 31-year-old over here. Teruto Ishihara was here. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is he? He's fought in XMMA before. Check it out. There it is, the UFC. Last fight in the UFC was 2019. Now, he took a little skid. He fought guys like Peter Yan, Gray Maynard, Artem the Goat Lobov. I mean, like, big names over here. He defeated Julian Erosa, but, like, back in the day, good Julian Erosa. So that's something to take note of. A lot of fights.
You know, some people fight for fame, some fight for glory and money, but there's only one thing you fight for, and that's women. Where does this stem from?
I don't know. I born to it. I don't know. I'm feeling good. Yeah.
Feeling good.
Ladies, yeah.
Where's been the best place to meet women?
Everywhere, every country, ladies. Original, you know, different taste. Some spicy, some sweet, you know, mixed up, different.
Certainly can't be counted out. Teruto Ishihara, back to you, Todd.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight fans, here we are live in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina on Wednesday night. Who's having a good time so far? Raise a little hell in the house tonight.
Me!
XMMA 6, and we are ready to move to the XMMA Bantamweight division. Let's bring out your fighters. Please welcome to the cage, Teruto Ishihara.
Teruto at XMMA 5 knocked out Weston Wilson. And Weston Wilson was a very good fighter. Knocked him out.
Okay, there's going to be music playing over here. Anyway, we looked at his resume over here. Both fighters are former UFC fighters looking to get some redemption over here. But Mr. Japan likes the ladies, and I'm sure he's very excited about this walkout over here. Here he goes with his pimp robe going on here. Look at him. He's looking swagalicious. 13, 10, and 3. Teruto looking to get it done. 2 in a row is what he's looking for, and he's another one, only 31 years of age. Here he comes. Here he comes. Look at him. He's feeling it. He's really feeling it. 5'7", 145. Even though these guys are fighting at bantamweight. He did fight the GOAT Artem. That might be how he lost his tooth. It could be. I don't know. Artem's wearing his tooth as a necklace. But how do you not like this kid? He's got the swag. He's got the swag. Puts the mouthpiece in. He's ready to go, man. Japan, where you at? He looks messed up. Ladies, man, opposite of guys like IZZY. He's feeling something. XMMA is the best. It is, Jordan. I agree, man. I like it, man. It's just fun. There's something about it. It's just got this fun feel to it. Every event completely different. This one's like out of like a cafeteria hanger. I don't know what the hell it is, but I just love it. I love every minute of it.
Your high school wrestling career, and she didn't see you win. How do you think she would have responded to seeing you win that senior high school state championship?
I hope, and I still strive to this day, just whatever I'm doing to kind of make her proud. So I don't like to try to over-externalize and have all these different reasons to fight, because I at its core, I enjoy it. Where I'm from, we don't have a lot to cheer for. So if I can be that and inspire a little bit of wanting better, then I would love that.
Okay, this is Vince Morales. A little premature of the interview.
Good look at Teruto, and we just heard from Vince.
They're playing, I don't know, it's weird how this guy's walking out, but they're playing Vince Morales' clip. But whatever. Teruto has entered the cage. He skips around, and he's ready to go. It's weird. Like, isn't that a weird time to play the other guy's interview? I don't know. It's different.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the cage.
Not bad.
Here is Vince Morales.
All right. Like, I feel like this would be the time to play it and then let them walk out, right? I feel like, I don't know. Who knows? But whatever. Whatever works.
A big ups to his coach, John.
All right. Anyway, so Vince Morales is on a 2-fight skid right now. He was in the UFC. His last fight was in the UFC. So this is another fighter on the card that is bouncing back. First fight after the UFC. He lost to Miles Johns 4 months ago by decision. Jonathan Martinez by decision. His last win was 1 year, 4 months ago against Louis Smolka, who's a decent dude. Draco Rodriguez, he got a decision win over him. And Chris Gutierrez, a loss 2 years and 10 months ago. So 2 wins out of his last 5 fights on a 2-fight skid. So he's looking to bounce back. And you got Ishihara, who is coming off that submission win. So let's see who wants it more, baby. Let's see. You're the best brother at what you do. Congratulations on the MMA-Holes logo on the mat. Let's go, Sneaky Smurf. Let's go, man. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome stuff. That's actually pretty cool to see the MMA-Holes logo on there. So respect to XMMA. Number 6, they've treated us very well. We've got to cover 5 of their 6 events, and it's been a blast showing their fights and having a little fun. You know, they're a cool organization to work with. They back us, we back them, and I so happen to like their product. I would watch it even without them showing it on our channel.
3 rounds in the XMMA bantamweight division. And now, introducing, fighting out of the blue corner, his record 13 victories, 10 defeats, and 3 draws. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighed in at 140 pounds. Representing Team Alpha Male, fighting out of Osaka, Japan, introducing Teruto Ishihara.
Okay, Ishihara now out of the MMA-Holes corner.
When I saw his name on the card, I was stoked.
Across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record, 11 victories, 7 defeats. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 139 pounds. Representing Syndicate MMA, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, presenting Vince Vendetta Morales.
Look at that logo, baby. Look at it.
The action begins. Your referee is Stephen Fontanavis.
Okay, here we go. Tail of the tape for the guys. Ishihara is 5'7", Morales 5'7", 69-inch reach for Ishihara, 70-inch reach for Morales. I don't know why they don't show that they're fighting at bantamweight, so I don't know why they're not showing the weight, but yeah, it's a bantamweight bout. Okay, so here we go. We got Alpha Male versus Syndicate going down. Morales is at Syndicate, and Ishihara is at Alpha Male. Let's see how this thing goes as we are early in the first round of 3. Only 2 more fights after this. Tonight has flown by. If you like this type of content, free fights on the MMA-Holes, make sure you hit the like button. And shooting in for takedown. Morales gets it quickly. Morales looking for the backside of Ishihara. Morales, who is desperate for a win on a 2-fight skid, puts a hook in. Ishihara rolling in. A very nice roll from Ishihara as he is spinning around trying to avoid the ground attack. But Morales is staying on top of him. No hooks involved. He's just going for the upper body here. So Ishihara just trying to defend, stop the hooks from coming in. One does come in. Ishihara just worrying about the hooks. He's got to be careful of the neck. Ishihara just trying to stay calm, but Morales getting it down to the ground. Quickly to the mat with 4 minutes left in the first. Could this be another quick finish? Ishihara just trying to stay patient here. Morales is trying to adjust. Ishihara has that hook in, but he's rolling around. Just doing a good job making it uncomfortable for Morales, but Morales in full control. Now puts 2 hooks in. Ishihara trying to get those hooks out. Morales wants that neck bed. And Ishihara does a great job pulling the hook out again and getting back up. He's up to the feet. Japan says, no thank you. I would like to stand. And Morales now resetting over here as Ishihara shows the defense early in the first round. Nice leg kick by Ishihara inside the lead leg of Morales. Morales coming in with the jab. Morales moving very slowly in there, just cautiously waving the arms around, looking for the jab again. Ishihara stands tall out of that southpaw stance, looking ready to engage. Ishihara coming in with the kick towards the chest, blocked by Morales. Morales whips in that jab. So 3 fights left on the card. The next one is Kakhramonov. So make sure you hit the like button, friends, and share the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Ishihara moving in with a nice knee to the body, drills it in on Morales. Controls against the cage. Morales spins him around. Now Morales in control against the fence with 2:30 left in the first round. Ishihara trying to pull from off the fence. A nice knee to the body by Morales. Wednesday night fights live on the MMA-Holes. We are early. We are earlier than usual, so I appreciate your company tonight. As Morales is working against the fence some more. Ishihara trying to push off. He does. Spins around, throws the left. Former UFC fighters going at it here in the XMMA 6 cage. Leg kick inside by Ishihara. Morales bouncing around, looking to engage. Oh! Did Ishihara get caught? Oh, I think he hurt his leg. Would he trip over the logo? What was that? That was a bizarre, slip. Maybe he slipped on the, with all his logos on there. It might have been slippery. Man, you don't want to see fighters do that. So Ishihara seems fine as he resets. Kind of got that Lyoto Machida, swag to his stance. Machida, former UFC fighter. Whatever happened to him? He went to Bellator and I don't know. Just kind of faded away. 1:20 on the clock as Morales slowly circles and Ishihara kicks him to the body. Morales, who started off quick with that takedown, lost the momentum as Ishihara controlling on the feet. You can't slip on the MMA-Holes logo. That's true. That is true. You can never slip on that. Yeah, the first event with an MMA-Holes logo. on the cage. That's pretty cool. And out of the red corner, Ishihara waving the arms around. Nice kick to the body by Ishihara, followed by a right hand by Morales. 39 seconds left in the round, and Morales throws the right in there. Ishihara moving forward with those hands down, keeping that shin exposed, trying to bait Morales in, looking for that counter right hand and missing as Morales bounces around. Throws a left. Oh, nice left hand zinging in by Ishihara, tagging on the face of Morales. Smooth left. Coming in by the blue wrapped glove of Ishihara. 15 seconds left. Ishihara moving the head around, trying to engage on Morales. Morales backs up, steps back. Ishihara plants, looking to load, and waits as Morales swipes the arms around, misses with the strikes, and that is the end of one. Respect as they go to the corner. One in the books.
What the judges are seeing, this is what is fresh in their minds while they're scoring the cards.
I think that last 30 seconds that Teruto stole that first round.
I agree. I think Ishihara won round number one. What do you say in the chat? The takedown was nullified. Ishihara just showed better performance on the feet. Hey, Jess. Hey, Ellie. Hey, baby Moss Jr. How you doing? MKD. Brazil in the chat. Johnny Smith, I see what you're saying. Dang, main event pay out $1.5 million. 450K. Morales got the first round. You think so, really? Morales easily. Wow, okay. Listen, I've saw tonight there have been very suspect decisions, so anything is possible. I think that Ishihara got the first, but I could be wrong. You never know. That's why they pay these judges the big bucks. That tall girl can poop in my mouth, no problem. Okay, thank you for sharing that. Here we go. Round two has begun. 400 watching. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Free fights on a Wednesday night. As Ishihara and Morales are going down. Ishihara looking for the head kick. Morales avoids it. Nice left hand by Morales. Ishihara. I mean, that shin is there to be hit. So if Morales can connect. Morales is doing a good job trying to check those kicks by Ishihara. Morales trying to be aggressive here to start the second. Morales looking to engage. He looks a little bit more aggressive here as Ishihara is on the back foot. Ishihara trying to bait Morales in. There it is. The right hand by Morales dropping Ishihara. Ishihara gets up quickly. But that's what happens when you got your hands down. And Morales tees off and tugging on the neck of Ishihara. Morales trying to say, let's not get this to the judges here, as he is looking for that thing. He's tugging on that thing some more. Will he try to lock in a choke, or is he going to use it for leverage? And he's looking for the choke. He's rolling around with him. Although it is over the arm as well. I can't really see much here, but he's really cranking on that head. Oh, boy, ladies and gentlemen. Ishihara. Oh, that is it. It's over. It's over. It's over. Morales gets it done as he turns Ishihara into a pretzel and gets the carnage in the second round. Wow. Oh, boy.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And I love the fact that we do not have to go to the judges.
Locks up the anaconda, then he rolls towards the cage, circles out a little bit to get some space,
and he took his time with doing it.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Yeah, he set it up nicely. He knew exactly what he was doing.
He rolled right here. Now watch it. Walk up the cage, hook the leg. We didn't get to see it there, but
yeah, come on, show the finish, man.
By Vince Morales, the Vendetta.
Gorgeous win, man, and he needed that. He definitely needed that on a two-fight skid out of the UFC into XMMA with a win. So congratulations to Vince Morales. The 32-year-old gets it done. I saw some Vince people in the chat. Congratulations. Congrats. Very nice win. Here it comes.
It was all about hooking the leg. See how it
yeah, see, yeah. Oh, my God, that's beautiful.
When you have the angle, you have the lock, it's lights out. Nobody
Dude, that's sweet.
You can't. And
really high level.
We saw him choking. We saw him choking.
That's sweet, man. That was a sweet finish.
High level jiu-jitsu.
That would be a bonus there. I don't know if they have finished bonuses, but that is clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Steve
Gorgeous.
Fontanavis has stepped in. We have a submission due to a Darce choke at 1 minute 17 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Vince
Darce?
Yeah, he could have moved to the Darce choke, but it was not a Darce choke.
Well, close enough. Close enough.
Vince, surviving
Juliana
the
Miller.
onslaught of a tough opponent, you came in here with a mission and slept your opponent. How does it feel to get the job done tonight?
It feels great, man. I really feel like I needed it. Like, I kind of, I don't want to say unjustly, I didn't really show all I can do in the UFC, and I think that's one reason I ended up on the chopping block. But I firmly believe deep within my soul that I belong there, and I think I can beat a lot of the guys at the top. And this is just a step in that direction of showing people what I can really do. So.
Coming out
Good
of
win.
a really good gym, training with John Wood over at Syndicate, living and training out of Vegas, what is your next hopes for you?
Man, I'm trying to get another 3, 4 fights, whatever, however many it takes to get me back where I need to be. I think with the team I have over at Syndicate, man, we're making all the right moves, as you've seen with Mitch earlier.
That gym is a hot gym.
There. I'm just glad to be one of them and honored to be part of the team and show what I can do.
Well, with a choke like that, I hear the big show's calling.
Great, thank you. Can't wait. Thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate it. It's been a great time.
Let's go!
Get rid of Joe Rogan.
Are you ready? There's a few fights left on this main card. Let me hear the energy. Let's go!
Vince Vendetta. Not even a nickname. Just the way it is. Just his name.
Dude, she's amazing. She's fucking amazing.
Super proud of his pupil.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, she is all up on those edibles, baby. Who is she? She's a UFC fighter from the Ultimate Fighter. She just came off a loss. Killer Miller, thank you.
Kakhramonov, also a UFC vet, and Rafael Costa. This is going to be an unbelievable
Here we go.
co-main event. Stay tuned.
All right, here we go. So Kakhramonov versus, oh my god, hold on. I'm going to take a quick leak. I'm going to be right back over here. I'm fired up. Too much coffee for me. 400 people watching. Bash the like. I'll be right back, friends.
At Chain Mine, you get 24/7 personalized service with a dedicated affluent account director to meet all your trading needs. Deep liquidity to facilitate any trade volume. Flat fees, instant settlement, same-day wires when buying or selling crypto assets.
Well, listen, this co-main event, you take a look at it, and you're talking about really two high-level guys. Saeed Kakhramonov is a guy that was 2-1 and then released from the UFC.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's got an attitude, man, but, he does have the talent to back it up. He's pissed at the UFC, he says he wants to go back. He has a lot of unfinished business in the UFC. The guy, he's confident, he's cocky, but he can back it up, so he's looking to go out there and really make a statement tonight.
Well, his opponent is Rafael Costa. Ben Davis is back with him right now.
I'm here with Rafael Costa. Now, Rafael, I'm confused. Where did all of this bad blood with Saeed Kakhramonov come from?
Let's go.
So before I left Brazil, my son asking me, what is, Dad, bring my victory, so that's come my inspiration.
Do you think after this that you and Saeed could potentially be friends? Could we put the bad blood to bed?
For my side, is everything okay? So, but for his side, I don't know. He was a little stressed, you know what I mean? Like, I just think you were nervous. So.
We'll see if they can mend things afterwards. Back to you, Todd.
Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. I see Brazil.
It's time for your main event of the night, and we move to the XMMA bantamweight division. Let's bring them out, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Rafael Costa.
Okay, so Rafael Costa is on a 3-fight win streak. He is 5'6", 26 years of age. They had a heated face-off with Kakhramonov, and Kakhramonov is very confident. Costa is very confident. He's looking to shock the world over here. He's looking to fight the former UFC fighter who is making his first fight since being released from the UFC. He's coming off his win in LFA, a unanimous decision. He is very, very confident. And I see the Brazil in the chat. I see you guys fired up. and rooting for your boy Rafael Costa. Let's see if he can get it done over here, as he has a very tough task ahead of him. He's rocking the blue hair, got the yellow around the forehead. He's ready to go, and he's looking to make some noise here in the XMMA 6-cage co-main events. Tall chick got a dumper. That 20-year-old has the haircut and voice of someone who'd be jealous of Paul's business card. All right, here he comes, man. 14-3-0. A lot of fights for Rafael Costa. So this fight here could be the main event. It really could. It's a really cool matchup that XMMA put together. A lot of questions about Kakhramonov. Why was he released from the UFC? He was 2-1. 2-1. But Costa looking to show everyone that he deserves to be cut from the UFC. And Costa saying a little prayer as he's getting ready to walk up. And here we go, Kakhramonov.
Since August of 2021, what are some of the feelings associated with that?
Every fight is the same fight. You know, it feels the same. Nothing is different. You know, it's great promotion. I love to do it.
Tough customer in Rafael. What do you think he's going to bring to the octagon that you haven't seen
Dude.
before? Nothing, you know, it doesn't really bring anything to it, but that blue hair.
Cool, calm, and collected. Said Yakub Kakhramonov. Back to you, Todd.
Oh, my God, dude. XMMA, guys.
Get it up, Jazz.
All right, here's Kakhramonov. Dude. Oh, my God, stop this music, dude.
His opponent, Said Yakub Kakhramonov.
Kakhramonov. Okay, here he is, Kakhramonov. I know I'm saying the name wrong, but I like call him Kakhramonov. Here, 10-3-0. And like I said, he is fighting his first fight after the UFC. I don't know what is going on with the production team with the music, man. It's like they're just playing music over the interviews and stuff like that. It's just literally a turn of a knob. I don't know what's going on here. But this guy over here is one of the reasons why I'm most excited about this card. I was shocked when I saw him on here. I was like, damn, he's not in the UFC anymore? That doesn't make any sense. But I see a lot of Brazil in the chat. All right, who are we going for? Oh, my God, a lot of Brazil turning up in the chat. Friday Game Bread FC have Bare Knuckle MMA. Will you be watching? I may be watching. Was that Big Country's fighting on that, right?
Wonderful,
we got
wonderful.
Rye Drive with the deuce.
Is this taking place at the local YMCA?
I do have to say this because I'm very honest with my reviews of the fights. This would probably be the worst venue that I've seen so far. But I think they had a lot of hiccups going into this event, so I'm going to give them a pass. But definitely the worst venue out of them all. I'm still entertained, but yeah, I would say YMCA, I don't know, a VFW hall. I don't know.
Here we go. This is your co-main event of the night. 3 rounds in the XMMA bantamweight division. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, his record 14 wins versus 3 defeats. Standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, he weighed in at 136 pounds, representing Team Maharal. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil.
There you go.
Introducing Rafael Ravino.
Finally.
Costa.
Okay. This could be good, man. This is my main event, man.
Across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
Love this matchup.
His record, 10 victories, 3 defeats, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in at 138 pounds, representing Warrior Camp and fighting out of Spokane, Washington, by way of Uzbekistan, presenting Said Yakub Kakhramonov.
Okay, here we go, guys. All right. If you're if you are team Uzbekistan or you team Brazil, let me know in the chat. As Costa is 26-27 Kakhramonov, 5'6" Costa, 5'8" Kakhramonov, 70-inch reach for Kakhramonov, and 73-inch reach for Costa. Round 1's about to get going. Brazil, Uzbekistan going at it in the co-main event, and I am fired up, baby. Let's go. This is why you tune into the MMA-Holes. I got you covered here. As the main event is next, here's your co-main. 4:54 on the clock. And Costa was very confident in the face-off. Let's see if he can back it up in the cage. As Kakhramonov said he's going to beat the emote guy. Kakhramonov moving in, trying to cut off Costa. Costa backing up. He's got the left hand out. A kick to the body. Kakhramonov just grabs it and just wings it to the body. Gets the takedown easily on the Brazilian. Now Costa trying to fight off the attack of Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov moves over to a side control here. Easily. Oh, my God. This is not good for Costa here as Kakhramonov easily has. Oh, boy. He is trying to get up high. He's trying to get the neck very early. And Costa's squirming around here, trying to escape the attack of Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov is getting very tight up top. And Costa could get done very quickly here. Costa gets mounted. There's the tap. There it is. It is over. The man that gets released from the UFC shows the world that he still belongs there as he gets the submission in the first round. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the real deal, and he collects the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You could mark my words that this man will be right back in the big dance. I mean, it's not even a question. This kid is legit. He is legit. Now, if you are Team Brazil and you're down on your boy Costa, listen, guys, this guy's a savage. There's no way around it. When they made this matchup, I was shocked that he's not in the UFC anymore. Absolutely shocked. 27 years old. He is an animal. An animal. So keep your chin up, Brazil. But tonight was not your night. Uzbekistan, you have a beast in Kakhramonov. He'll be back in that cage, the octagon once again. Not a doubt in my mind. Not a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like reminding me a little bit of even.
I mean, let me know in the chat what you think. Main event coming up, but Jesus, a guy at 14-3-0 just ran him over. Ran him over. Brazil sucks. Nah, chill on Brazil, man. You fought a monster. A monster. But I was laughing, man. He retweeted us earlier. Ridiculous confidence this kid has.
This fight ends with a tap out due to an arm and neck choke at 55 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Said.
He cucked him. Dude, man. Guys, he's insane.
Wow.
How did the UFC let this guy go, man? I don't get it.
That was a pretty fast finish against an incredible opponent. You know, you came out here on a mission and you proved your point. How'd you get so strong?
I mean, DL training, you know, that's what we do. We train hard. The Warriors camp. My coach Pablo here. That's all I do, man. I train. I don't do nothing else in life. I train and train and train.
You left your home and moved across the world in sight of this goal and this mission. What does picking up the win in the XMMA cage mean to you?
It means a lot, you know. I did some fucked up shit before, you know. Hopefully this one covers the past. And then I'm ready to, you know, I need my jab back, you know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about. So I need to get my jab back.
I need to get my job back.
Any call outs? Who do you want to fight in the cage next?
I don't like to call out nobody, you know. I'm just whatever, the next fight.
Well, that was a beautiful finish. You've got a lot of attitude and the best skill to back it up. What a fun fight.
Yeah, that's what I do. I talk, I walk, you know.
Let's go.
There he is, Kakhramonov. It's amazing how this kid is not in the UFC, and then you have the Mexican. What the fuck is this?
You motherfucker! you wanna beat a fucking cat? Hasbullah! I'll make you my little bitch! I'm officially challenging Hasbullah to a fight!
Is that Mac and me?
In the United States of America! Hasbullah! Again! I'll make you my little bitch!
Dude, looks like Mac and me. Oh my God.
Wow, Asher the One calling out Hasbulla.
Okay, I don't know what the hell just happened there. I have no idea what just happened there, but I'm starting to feel that I'm going to need to place an edible in my system next time before I watch XMMA number 7. I don't know what's happening right now, but just embrace it, okay? Embrace it. What better to happen on the MMA Holes than that? Whatever the hell that was. Whatever just happened there. I don't know, but it was amazing. Main event. Main event time. This is a pretty interesting main event. We just flew through this card, man. If you have not hit the like button yet, let's go. Smash up the like button. I don't know what the hell you're waiting for. Bash it up, baby. The next fight on the card, you got Francesco Rivera, who was on the show. Very nice guy. Been around the block. Former UFC fighter. Ricky Bandejas, former Bellator fighter. Both guys, very exciting. Both guys, they leave it all in the cage. Fireworks of hands. I'm shocked that Bandejas is not in the Bellator anymore. I'm actually very shocked. Now, if you look at his resume, it's been a rough run for him, but you look at his fights, you're like, okay, I kind of get it. Bandejas over here, Ray Borg he loses to, Cordero who loses to, Higo, Sergio Pettis the champ, Patchy Mix the current champ. I mean, what? Dude, like, you look at the guys he lost to, it's nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. He defeated James Gallagher, the hype train from Ireland. He defeated, let's see, who else stands out over here? I don't fucking know. Anyway, here we go.
Sir, how you doing right now?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Tell me about the time being a
Who cares?
union carpenter in Jersey City, building high-rises. Feels like a long time ago, but what were some of the things you were thinking about way back then?
Fighting and getting to where I got in fighting. Maybe not losing so much, but kind of the idea.
Absolutely. And here you are, fighting still in the main event. What are the expectations and predictions for tonight?
Hard fight. I know he's tough. I'm ready to go, and I don't think he's much of a wrestler, so it should be exciting.
Should be exciting. Back to you, Todd.
It's the man with the greatest hair right here in the building. Let's get it up to Jazz.
Ladies and gentlemen, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, are you ready for your main event of the night? For your main event, we're in the XMMA Bantamweight division. Let's bring out your main event fighters. Please welcome Ricky Bandejas.
Okay, here comes Ricky Bandejas. Walking in, Ricky Bandejas, Coconut Creek, Florida, 15-7-0, former Bellator fighter, 5'10" with a 70-inch reach. Fighting out of American Top Team. You may have heard of that gym. And there's King Mo in his corner. May recognize the former Bellator champion, King Mo. One of my favorite Bellator fighters. I used to love watching King Mo fight, man. He was fun. Dabbled into a little bit of wrestling as well in the fake wrestling world. Was it AEW or one of those? I don't know. Anyway, Bandejas now in the XMMA cage. Here we go.
Football at Orange Coast College. Tell me about that experience. What's been one of your favorite football memories?
Football was my first sport. It was my passion. It was my love. And then I was kind of small, so I knew I wasn't going to make it to the big leagues or anything. If I was 6'1", 6'2", I definitely probably easy. But being short, you know, coming from my dad, Mexican side of the family, we're short. An old teammate, Brian Joplin, who passed away years ago, he got me into mixed martial arts. And I'm a fast learner. I picked it up fast. Got signed to the WEC. Made my WEC debut against Eric Koch back in the day. And then got signed to the UFC.
Come on with the music.
The UFC for a while, and now I'm here.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, they got to do something about that.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent. Here is Francesco Rivera.
Okay, here we go. Francesco Rivera coming out 15-10-0, 5'8", 71-inch reach. Out of All In MMA, Florida. Buena Park, Florida is where he resides. He was on the MMA Holes, and he actually told that story, the football story, when he was on the MMA Holes. Super nice dude outside of the cage, but when he gets inside the cage, he's looking for carnage. My man is always looking for the finish. Both guys are guys that look for the kill shot, so this one should be fireworks on paper. As a 41 years of age is Francesco Rivera. He's been in the game for a minute. And still doing his thing. Still doing it. XMMA is my XMMA. XMMA is MMA ex-girlfriend. What is that? 2 washed up turds. Dude, that's rude. That's very rude, bro. That's very, very rude. We got a veteran of the sport here who is on the MMA-Holes. Show some respect to Francesco Rivera. And Ricky Bandejas is always a fun fighter to watch. I don't know what the hell. I sense a casual in the chat.
Casual.
I sense a casual alert in the chat. I'm going to see this dude in my sleep. Who the midget? That dude was creepy. He was a creepy dude, man. Here's your main event, guys. Who do you got for the win? Do you have the younger man, 31 years of age, Bandejas, or 41, the eldersman, Francesco Rivera Jr.?
Everyone's tagging Hasbulla.
Ladies and gentlemen, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, it is time for your main event of the night, sanctioned by the South Carolina Athletic Commission. Your referee for the main event is Blake Grice. And now for the crowd here at the John T. Rhodes Myrtle Beach Sports Center and the millions viewing live all around the world on YouTube at XMMA.tv. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. Somebody make some noise! 3 rounds in the XMMA bantamweight division. And now introducing on my left, fighting out of the blue corner, his record 15 victories, 7 defeats. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, he weighed in at an even 140 pounds. Representing American Top Team, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Brick, New Jersey. Introducing Ricky Bandejas.
Although in the corner, Ricky Bandejas is a huge favorite.
And now his opponent across the cage.
I would believe that.
The red corner, his record 15 victories, 10 defeats, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed in at an even 141 pounds, representing All In MMA, fighting out of Buena Park, California, presenting Francesco Cisco Rivera.
Cisco.
Okay, listen.
Blake Grice.
Here we go. Here's your main event. Here it is. All right, check it out here. 5'10", 5'8". Bandejas is the taller man. Longer reach, though, for Rivera. You see the age there, though. 10 years older is Francesco Rivera at 41 years of age. I mean, I don't know how this goes the distance. I don't know. These guys both have power. Bandejas has really quick striking, but let's see how this thing goes. So you got that 10 years experience on Rivera. So Rivera in the red graps and Bandejas in the blue. Bandejas is chopping that foot forward. Rivera moving in, throwing the jab out there. Feels like yesterday when Bandejas was fighting Pettis. Oh, there we go. Francesco with the right hand right on the chin. Francisco's got fireworks in those hands. Bandejas got to be careful, man. You don't want to get clipped. There's a leg kick by Rivera. Rivera moving forward. Very slowly throws a jab into the face of Bandejas. Bandejas trying to creep in there, and Rivera throwing that left some more, followed by the leg kick. Bandejas gives the leg kick of his own as Rivera moves in with the jab. First round of action, 4:12 on the clock. Oh, that 1-2 popping in by Francesco. We've seen people drop from the hands of Rivera. Can he do it again? As Bandejas hits him with the right and the left. Francesco just working that jab in, the leg kick. Oh, gosh, that right hand zipping on the face. Francesco showing some speed. He's still got the speed here, clearly. And Bandejas, oh, man, Bandejas looking, he's having some trouble here in the first round. Francesco moving in. Easily moving in with the combos. Bandejas trying for the head kick. Francesco moving forward. This is a former UFC versus former Bellator fight going down. Bandejas has the advantage in the age, but it's not showing right now as Francesco hits it with the left and Bandejas goes for the takedown, stopped by Cisco. There's the right and left hands in by Francesco, moving forward very nicely. 3:09 on the clock. Francesco doing it again with the jab. The nice leg kick to follow. Francesco just cruising here in the first round. It's a 3-round fight XMMA number 6. Hit the like button. We're looking for 420. Leg kick by Francesco. Jab by Francesco. Easy work so far as the right hand follows. Bandejas just is a punching bag so far. Let's see if Bandejas can get it moving. Bandejas follows in with that leg kick, and there's that jab by Francesco again, popping on the face. Over and over again. That little bit of reach coming into play here for Francesco. As Francesco just comes in tight. Oh, a nut shot. Oh, boy. Francesco goes down. The second nut shot of the evening. Oh, boy. Ouch.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Ouch. 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 Ouch.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy.
Oh, come
that
on.
was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did...
Okay. Enough of that. Enough of the silliness, guys. All right, we're back into action. Cisco is good to go. As Francesco just teeing off, baby. They got to get the clock right. Clock is a little off, but Francesco looking very strong here in the first round. He's been cruising. There's a nice leg kick. Bandejas trying to kick towards the body. So Francesco Rivera does have experience inside the XMMA cage. He also has UFC experience, and it's showing. Bandejas looks a little lost out there as the leg kick comes in by Francesco again. The XMMA team trying to work on that clock. And we'll work on the commentary as the left hand comes in by Rivera. Again, the right hand by Rivera. 1:30 on the clock, and Rivera moves in with the jab, doubling up. Leg kick by Francesco. Damn, Cisco looking really good out there. The jab whipping out by Bandejas. Bandejas tries for a flying knee and almost hits the nuts again. As a leg kick just grazes on the lead leg, Francesco lands it. Bandejas trying to go upstairs with the kick. That's blocked by Francesco. Francesco moving in. 1:05 on the clock. Oof, that 1-2 again by Cisco. The left hand by Cisco hitting. The right by Cisco. Man, Bandejas is eating them. But I tell you what, as the fight progresses, Bandejas might not be afraid of the power, and he might get a little more aggressive here. Let's see. Francesco moving forward with that chopping kick. Nice left hand by Bandejas. 45 on the clock, and Cisco walking into some punches there and just levels in with the left. Outside leg kick, Francesco moving in. Outside leg kick, Bandejas. 35 seconds on the clock. Nice spinning kick by Bandejas to the body of Rivera. Right in front of the MMA-Holes logo, Francesco moving in. Backing up towards the head rush logo, and there's the right hand by Francesco Rivera. Bandejas retaliates with his combination, finishing off to the body. 17 on the clock as the leg kick comes in by Bandejas, and a jab coming in by Francesco Rivera. Francesco over the top with a clubbing right hand, and that looks like it hurt Bandejas. He hits a right hand, another right hand by Rivera. Rivera letting him fly here late in the round and going for the carnage. As there is time about to expire, Francesco does not pull the trigger for the finish as he saves himself with a right and left. Not going completely all in, but throws another right. He knew the round was about to expire. He does not unload the gas tank, but he does win round number 1. What do you think in the chat? As the 10-year elder, Francesco, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good in that first round. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Alpha male, easier than the last names. Kook, go blue, 2K to show, 1K to win. And a 96 Honda Accord, 350K, 1,000 miles. How'd you know? That was a solid round for Rivera. I got to be honest, he shocked me. He looked very good. I thought Bandejas was going to... The only thing I could say is Ricky might say, okay, the power's really not doing anything. Francisco's giving me anything. And Bandejas could come back here, but man, Francesco dominated that round. He looked great. Looked absolutely great, turning back the clock. Okay, here we go. Round 2. About to get going here. Here we go. They touch gloves. Mutual respect. So we're in round number 2 of 3. XMMA main events. Thank you for stopping by. As the right and the leg kick follow come in. The jab comes in a foul. Man, Francesco looking great. Just kind of cruising here as he comes to the body with the kick. I mean, we're seeing the levels. Oh, man, the left and right hand by Francesco. Like, we're looking at UFC versus Bellator, and there's a 10-year gap. It's pretty wild to watch. There's Francesco again with the left. Bandejas he's got to get something going here, man. He's having all sorts of problems out there. No matter what Francesco lands, it's a nice shot. Francesco moving forward, trying to throw that jab in. Bandejas resetting. And there's that right hand over the top. Oh, shit, there's an eye poke. Oh, my God. So Bandejas kicks him in the nuts in the first round. And Francesco, oh, man, that looks like it's pretty brutal. Oh, shit. Oh, he's really hurting. We got to see a replay on this, but Francesco got clipped in the eye. Let's watch this again. As Bandejas comes in, the kick to the body. And, oh, my God, the thumb right in the socket. Oh, boy. Oh, my God, like a bowling ball. Oh, my God, that's brutal. Oh, my God, he went knuckle deep into the socket. Oh, my God, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Francisco's trying to get back up, but he's like, what in the hell? I mean, you see that clear as day. Here it is again. Watch his right thumb. Boom, right. Oh, my God, dude. He's literally knuckles deep in his eye. Like a bowling ball. Oh, my God, dude. He won't continue? I mean, that's a pretty bad eye poke. It doesn't get any worse than that. What the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, you can blind someone like that. That is terrible. That is terrible. Oh, it's just careless shit, man. They're not, yeah, it's, oh, God, I'd be surprised if they continue this. Oh, could you imagine this is how the fight stops? Dude, this is nuts. Oh, my God, is that coming out of his eye? No fucking way. Dude, is that blood coming out of his eye? So there's no fucking way. I don't see anybody. He can't even open his eye. Dude, oh, my God, dude, this is terrible. Dude, what are you trying to bump gloves with him for? He can't see. You fucking blinded him. Is Bandejas, is he putting his arm up? There's blood all over the mat. I don't know what that's from.
Ricky Bandejas did not. It was an accidental eye poke. I mean, no, man, there's no way you could have.
Where is the blood coming from, though?
I think it's coming from the calf, from the kicks, I believe, from what I saw on the camera, on the replay, but I don't think it's coming from.
Yeah, the blood's not coming from the eye. It's definitely not coming from the eye. Thank God. But still, I mean, he can't open that thing. Dude, it went literally knuckles deep into his eye. I mean, oh, my God. Dude, that's brutal. He did that. I mean, that was careless. It wasn't intentional. It was careless. It was fucking careless. Francesco was coming forward, and he just fucking, look at this. I mean, just careless. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Like, I'm not saying he did it on purpose, but Bandejas, the way he put his hand forward, I mean, nothing good's going to come out of your thumb coming straight in like that. Oh, that's just brutal. What a brutal ending to this card. Oh, that's brutal, man. MMA fighters are such pussies. Oh, I didn't say that. You said that. Oh, my God. That is terrible, man. This guy's 41 years of age, and this is how the fight's got to go down. Like, he had a great fight.
This fight ends with an accidental eye poke and 58 seconds in the second round. That means we have a no contest for your main event. Once again, this bout is a no contest.
Oh, that's brutal.
Cisco really upset, man.
That is brutal, man. I got to be honest with you. That should be a Francesco win. He was winning the fight.
No, I mean, look, as upset as the fans might be because of the ending like this, think about the fighter. The fighter has trained so hard. He has sacrificed his
family. That's brutal.
Fighters, you know, maybe
dude, that's brutal, man.
Just because I know XMMA takes care of people, but you know, usually you don't get your check, and the guy Francesco is winning.
Yeah, and that's
Francesco should.
He did such a great job.
He should get the win, dude. That's just ridiculous. That's a fucking nut shot, then an eye poke. He was winning the entire fight. Like, come on, man. I mean, the first round at least.
He went down low, set it up, and he set up the big bombs.
That shouldn't be a no contest.
He looked incredible. I mean, he was executing his game plan. His age was not showing. He was chopping the leg like crazy. The jab, the hook. I mean, he was.
They don't know who to put the camera on.
Executing his game plan to the T, and he looked like he could have probably finished him, but, you know, unfortunately, things like this happen in fighting.
That's terrible, man.
Nothing you can do.
It did not seem like the fight was turning in any way because Bandejas was having a hard time not only dealing with the low kicks, but the repercussions from that, which were the big punches that were getting landed. He continued to come forward. And again, we talked about him being 41 years old. He did not show it.
No, he didn't show it at all. He says he's hanging with all the young guys in the gym. And when he feels this good, you know, I think the guy still has a future. I think he's going to still be able to get back in there and get the wins. You know, unfortunately, the main event happened like this, but we had an action-packed night. What was it?
Absolutely.
7 finishes tonight, and the 3 fights that went to decision were all arguably fight of the night. So, I mean, big shout out to XMMA 6 putting on an amazing event. And I know it's been a while since they've had an event, but they're looking to put on a lot more events in the near future.
Listen, I look at over the fights, and I can't
That's killer,
help
yeah.
but come away so impressed, and I knew he was good. But Kakhramonov, I mean, that is a next level fighter that belongs in the UFC.
A huge
Yes.
shout out to XMMA for giving these prospects the platform needed to take the step for the next level. Shout out to everybody live on the live stream for tuning in. For
Anytime.
And, you know, Hasbulla, shots fired. Let's make
right
this
across
fight
the bow,
happen
baby.
in the XMMA cage.
Hey, how about one shout out to our matchmaker?
Shout out to the MMA-Holes for making this dream really come true.
Everybody behind the scenes at XMMA, what a great job. Everybody
Or in front of the scenes right here.
Our producer, John Ramsey, really complete team effort. That's it for tonight. Unfortunately, the main event goes no contest, but you saw Kakhramonov. Very impressive.
Absolutely, guys. And if you enjoyed this stream, if you enjoyed these fights tonight, make sure you subscribe to the channel, the YouTube channel. These fights are free
And the
to
MMA
watch.
Holes.
And smash that like button on your way out.
That's right.
And we will see you guys at XMMA 7.
For Juliana Miller, Ian Heinisch, I'm Todd Romero. Good night, everybody.
Good night. All right. Look at that. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, man. That was Killer Miller and Ian Heinisch. Ian Heinisch had drugs in his ass at one point. That's a true story. He smuggled drugs in his ass. He beat my friend Justin Sumter in the Contender Series. I'll never forgive him for that, Ian Heinisch. But, you know, he seems like a really nice guy, and Miller seems like a nice gal as well. Great job by them, too. I don't know who the other guy is, but great job by you as well. I didn't listen much, but you were fantastic. The announcer, not so much. Big Mo, way better. Yeah, rough way to finish that card. Real rough way. This card over here was very exciting. Like, I had fun. I had fun throughout the whole card. It's a Wednesday night show, so nothing to get too crazy over. But to end in that matter just is, it's super bummer, man. Super, super bummer. If you're just jumping in, Francesco Rivera gets knuckles deep into his eye by Ricky Bandejas. And I got to be honest with you guys. From what I've seen from Ricky Bandejas, now I know why he's not in Bellator. He does not look good. I don't know what happened to this dude. This dude was like... He was like a legit prospect in Bellator, and it never worked out. He looked terrible in that fight. Francesco was just schooling him, like levels better. And 2 fouls. The last foul lets Francesco, he's unable to compete and continue. Just a bummer. But, you know, some of the stories that stand out over here, let me pull up. Kakhramonov, dude, so quick, so swift. He just ran through Costa like he was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just blazed through him, sliced and diced through him, and Costa did not even stand a chance in that fight. And I don't even know. I mean, he'll be back in the UFC. It's not even a question. It's like a shame that he had to take a day off. Like, it's nuts. This Nallo guy destroys. I mean, he comes in here. This might be the only one that was a complete mismatch. It just, like, on paper, it seemed kind of cool. But then you watch these guys fight. They're levels better. Mandel Nallo destroyed He-Man. In fact, an extra strike got through. That was just like, it was just cringe to watch because Nallo killed him. It looked like what's his name? Terra just gave up. And then a follow-up strike came in, put him in the shadow realm. But Nallo should be back in Bellator. And who knows, maybe this kid will be in the UFC. I mean, he has a lot of promise. Faraz is his coach. Looked very good. He's a fun guy to watch. Morales got a really nice win over Ishihara. 2nd round finish. Got that done Anaconda style. What else we got over here? Ramirez. Dude, this kid is real. This kid's legit. Now he's 7-0. This kid demolished his opponent over here with the leg kicks. He's the out of the undefeated fighters. Very interesting. So now look at these stories. Other than the main event, it was a fun fucking card. So many different stories. Scoggins is legit. He definitely overmatched his opponent over here. Now he's on a 3-fight win streak. Former UFC guy. Still only 31 years of age. Could get back in the mix. Hyde got a win. Very controversial decision for me. Roberts, controversial. To me, at least. But anyway, close fight. But both guys stay undefeated over there. What happened over here? I don't even remember what happened. I don't. Who won this fight? I don't even fucking remember. Let's see. Let me look at this fight over here. Oh, yeah, Baker got the win, right? No, actually, no. Baker lost. Lepore got the win. He got his first official win. Actually, he destroyed Baker. That's right. Now I remember it, from Canada. So another Canada win. Looked great in that fight. He came back. He had a really tough first round, Lepore, and then came back and demolished Baker in the decision. And you got, what did we got here? Diaz versus Hyde. Diaz came back in this fight and got the win. So great job over there for Diaz. Okay, there's your recap, your dysfunctional recap of XMMA number 6. Chat, what'd you think? We had the MMA-Holes logo in the cage. We hit 77,400 subscribers. We could use some more likes over here. Hit that like button. Let's get some final words from the people. The MMA-Holes, did you like the events? Did you have fun? What you like? What did you not like? Thank you, Lou Dog. Appreciate that. This was fun. LOL. Fire Ring Girls. Great fights. Hilarious shit going on. Yeah, I loved it, man. Listen, it's a shit show, and I loved every minute of it. And the girls are ridiculous. Like, if you just want to come in and fap to the girls, well, they're letting you do that because they're pretty curvaceous. MMA-Holes taking over the world, baby. Logo was epic. I agree, man. It was it had prime real estate in the red corner. Throughout the night, we got to see that. That was really cool to see. I would let any of those ring girls give me AIDS. Very nice. Mini Balalala versus Hasbullah. Can you show the logo? I didn't see it. Run it back, baby. Run back in the stream and check it out. Good card except for the ending. Yeah, the ending was... I mean, if the ending finished strong and Cisco got the win over there, that, underdog getting the job done, 10 years older... be pretty good. Boss, tell girl what the main event. Congrats on that logo. It was amazing to see, bro. I agree, man. Absolutely amazing. There's some fighters on here I think I'm going to drag on the show. I need JBM. We all need JBM, but she's being a mama. Sound production definitely needs work. Fights were wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I agree. Like, there are little things that they have fixed along the way with their production. This one took a little step back, but this fight card was kind of cursed. It was supposed to happen in 2 other times, I think. And they couldn't pull it together. The last time was a security issue. So Big Mo wasn't there. Big Mo's usually in the cage. So there was a lot of things. There were fighters that were supposed to be on this card, but wound up fighting someplace else because of, scheduling issues or canceling issues. But yeah, like simple things like lowering the music when people are talking, like it seems like such an easy thing to do, and it could really screw up the flow of the show. So I think if there's any constructive criticism, who cares if it's shitty cameras or, shitty angles? We still saw what happened there. It was still interesting and entertaining, but those little tweaks could change the whole game. Also the fight clock was a little dysfunctional. Anytime there was a stop, it was like the team freaked out. They didn't know where to put the clock. Seems like an easy thing to fix, but little things, just little things. The commentary team was fun, man. Like that girl doing the Killer Miller doing the interviews was hilarious. She seemed like she was high as a kite. She was really fun. Yeah. Who wins and how, Jourdain or Garcia, this Saturday in the co-main event? We'll talk about that a little bit more coming up this weekend. It was Avant-Garde. Duke Chronic, what's up, bro? A better walkout. But yeah, let's look at this 288 card real quick before we depart from you guys. Let's take a peek at it. I had fun, though. I actually had a really good time. The event went super quick. Little bummed at the ending, though. That does bother me. That's out of their control. They can't control that. These things happen in this game. But UFC 288 is becoming a very interesting card. And there are some plus money fights on this card that really have my attention. Could you call Invicta? No, listen, I would literally fall asleep. We've done Invicta reaction streams, and every time I bitched and complained. So I am just not. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I'd rather watch sumo wrestling. Aljamain versus Henry, which I just keep going back and forth with this fight. You know, like I was going Henry. Now I'm kind of leaning towards Aljo. Then I see Henry's getting some plus money, and I'm like, oh, damn, man. Now I'm kind of like, maybe I should just go with the under on this. He's so undersized, but he is an Olympic wrestler. But he's been out of the game for so long. Very tricky fight to pick. Very, very tricky fight to pick. But how about Aljamain Sterling being the slight favorite in the main event, his first main event? Then you got Bilal Muhammad versus Burns. I got to be honest with you. I think I might be picking Bilal. I listened to Bilal's media scrum today, and I loved what he had to say. Now, I still got to listen to Gilbert, but I legit loved what Bilal said. Loved him. Ninja!
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah!
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah!
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Ninja choke.
That logo was inspiring, Moz. Tonight was fun. I want to rush the KHAMZAT event with all MMA-Holes gear on. It will be great publicity.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I hope XMMA keeps going strong because, listen, there are things that could be changed, but at the end of the day, they're always entertaining. And I love hanging out for XMMA events. This event didn't have massive star power where we can go crazy about and say, hey, check when James Vick fought. I know James Vick is James Vick, but still, there was juice. When, John Dotson fought, there was juice. In this fight card, Rivera versus Bandejas, not as much juice. Now, Kakhramonov in the co-main event, very interesting, but he's still not like quite the household name. So this card, not much to work with when it comes to name value, but it was very entertaining. Very, very entertaining. I enjoyed it very much. And I see in the future us being in the building at the next MMA event, XMMA event, or maybe the two XMMA events from now, and maybe we could get a squad there, get the MMA-Holes in the crowd, you know, have the logo in the cage, do some shit live from the venue. Let me know if you'd be interested in that. Hit me with the ones in the chat if you'd be interested. But I think that'd be a lot of fun. Let's go over to my bookie, and thank you so much, Ninja Choke, for the donation. Appreciate that.
Wonderful.
We got Tropic Tom coming in.
Congrats. I've always wants to slap a Mac and me on someone's face. You are an inspiration. Clip in the clip section with your lovely audio.
Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? In Discord, let's see. You guys be down? Like, I would love to do that. I think XMMA treats us very well. They're very supportive of us, and I want to return the favor with XMMA. I think they do a great job. I really do. I enjoy their stuff. There are things that need to be fixed, but this is only their 6th event. And they've gone through hiccups and this and that. They don't have the budget of the UFC or all these other organizations, yet they're still making it entertaining. So a lot of credit and respect to XMMA. Big Mo says he was really bummed that he couldn't do the event because of scheduling conflicts. So that says a lot, you know, that Big Mo is bummed that he couldn't be there. What am I looking at? And best of clips, he said? In the clip section? Okay, here we go. So I had to preview it first. Do it. I'll watch from Canada. Let's go, Matt. Let's go. So here is Tropic Tom. Here is the little gentleman that came in calling out Hasbullah, right? He's calling out Hasbullah, and we were saying he looks like Mac and me. And there's Mac and me. I mean, I got to admit, I would say that is a very close comparison. I think I nailed it on the head. There's Mac and me. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, that's pretty accurate right there. Thank you very much to Tropic Tom. Our audio is on it. It's not playing any audio. Hold on a second. Let's all hear it. Here we go. This is why. Is that Mac and me? There we go. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Okay, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's look at the odds on mybookie.ag. I tell you what, we've been doing this August will be 7 years. This is so cool, man. It's super cool. Super cool that we get to do this with XMMA and these promotions, you know, from the comforts of our own studio to broadcast the event to you guys, the people. Lot of fun. Let's look at this. Sterling versus Teruto. And right now, wow, it's even. It's a pick 'em. Henry versus Aljo. I want to put money on this, but hold on, let me zoom this out. Mac and me got us all jammed up. I mean, it's even. But Bilal at the plus 102, if it stays plus money, wow, look at these fights. They're like pick'ems. The co-main and main. I think I'm going to go there, man. I think I'm going to pick Bilal. My man Bilal Muhammad, I got to wait for the actual weigh-ins and face-offs, but the media scrum, yo, Bilal is ready. He is ready. Absolutely ready. Why are nobody's talking about me? Sonosi versus Hasbullah? What the fuck? Thank you, Sober Carl. Appreciate that. It's going to be a great co-main event that slipped in between Bilal and Gilbert. I understand why the line is close, but I really like Bilal in that fight. Thank you, Artem MMA. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, this is our 5th time doing it. So if you missed the previous fights, like, check out one of my favorites was the first one we did when Chris Lytle. Dude, the first one was nuts. The first one we did with XMMA, we were so excited about it, and this was during the pandemic. And Chris Lytle called in. The Ring Girls are calling in. That was the first time we met Kendall. She called in. It was a whole thing. But it was so much fun. So go back into our playlist and check out our XMMA fights. You can scroll through and see the evolution of XMMA. It was hilarious, man. The first one was really, really funny. We made a lot of good friends there. But still, here we are, 5 events in. They're on their 6. We got to do 5 of them. And it's been a lot of fun. Let's see. Let's see if anything else sticks out on here. Kron Gracie is a underdog against Charles Jourdain. Okay. This is the last one I'm going to leave with. The big fight between, oh my God, Drew Dober and Matt Frivola. So Matt Frivola is a pretty decent-sized underdog, a plus 168 underdog. Matt Frivola. Now, of course, we are biased. Steamroll has been on the show a couple of times. He's a great guy. He's a New York guy. So, of course, you know, he's out of law MMA. Is that a fake Sonosi? It's a fake Sonosi. XMMA is cool. They've had good guys like Chris Curtis and Andre Fiallo come through. Yeah, Chris Curtis, that's how we met Chris. We met him through XMMA. We started interviewing him through XMMA. Actually, our first Chris Curtis interview had Sean Strickland in the background. I dropped the ball. I should have brought that was before anyone even gave a shit about Sean Strickland, and I didn't bring him on. I dropped the ball. Anyway, so Dober versus Matt Frivola. I am trying to do everything I can to pick Steamroller. I really want to put on the plus money over here. But Drew Dober, I understand why he's the favorite. My man looks like he's a true contender the way he's been fighting. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He finished Bobby Green. He finished Alves. He finished Terrence McKinney in a crazy Terrence McKinney fight. That was nuts, that first round. Matt Frivola on a 2-fight win streak. He finished Zaitar, which a lot of people didn't think he could do. He did. I finished Valdez with the knockout. He needed that Valdez fight. He had that 2-fight losing streak. McKinney just ran through him very quick. Sarukian, how about this? He went to a decision with Sarukian. Very impressive in hindsight. And then before that, beat Luis Pena, who is still doing his thing outside of the UFC. You have a guy in the Tarantula on his record. Matty Frevola beat him. Where is he? Jalen Turner, who looks fantastic. Matt Frevola beat, Venata, this fight over here. This draw, that's a weird one here. But Jalen Turner, come on. Steamroller beat Turner. So Matt Frevola could be a live dog over here. I really want to pick him. I'm just very nervous. Chat, what do I think? Is it a crazy bet to make? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until Friday. But what do you think? Is anyone on the steamroller train with that plus money? Are you jumping on with the trumpets?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What do you got? What do you got, chat? Can't miss that one card. It's stacked. That one card is stacked. Drew Dober's weakness is fighters that don't have melanin. I'm chancing it. He's taking 2 perfects out. Mighty Mouse. Yes, that's right. Mighty Mouse is fighting on Friday. What time is that? Oh, I think that's on Amazon Prime, right? I don't have Prime, but if that means it's on a normal time, we may have to react to that. So Invicta is tonight. So if you guys want some more MMA, you can watch Invicta. That is at 7 p.m. Okay. All right, so Fuku Friday, we will be doing this. Hell yeah. Wow, the trilogy. They went 1-1 with finishes. That's a good fight. Rod Tang's on the card. Oh, this is good, man. Damn, it's a good card. All right, what time does the main card start? It starts at 7. Or does the whole thing start at 7 p.m. Eastern time? Sage Northcutt's on the card? Oh, my God. What time's the main card start? I don't want to fucking sit through. I got to find out what time the main card starts. All right, we'll react to this. 100%. We got you back. We'll be doing a Fight Buddies, Fuku Fight Buddies for this. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Big thanks to XMMA. Thank you to XMMA and a big shout out to Head Rush. We got to give a shout out to Head Rush over here. They make things happen. They support us. We support them. And Head Rush's 20% off code is MMA-HOLES. MMA-HOLES for 20% off of Head Rush. If you want to support the company that keeps XMMA on our channel, go down in the description, go buy a shirt, buy a hat, use our promo code, get 20% off, and tell them the MMA-Holes sent you, okay? You got some premium stuff there, man. You could watch the stuff a gazillion times. It don't wear. It looks bad, man. Badass. And the girl stuff is pretty sexy. So if you're a chick and you want to look a little swagalicious and hot, go check out their stuff. Head Rush, 20% off promo code MMA-HOLES. Thank you, Head Rush. Thank you to XMMA. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thanks to the people that stop in each and every day, each and every week on the MMA-Holes. I appreciate... Whoop. Almost fucking spilled something. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. You guys are wonderful, wonderful. We're going to keep this party going strong here on this channel. We're going to keep upping the content. All you got to do is hit that like button. Thank you guys for stopping by, and don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Yeah, baby!